Right. How was everyone today? Good to hear. Good to hear.
Botox Cosmetic if you have a skin infection. Side effects may include allergic reactions, injection site pain, headache, eyebrow, eyelid draining, liquid swelling. Tell your doctor about your medical history and vascular nerve conditions and medications including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects. See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
Late poppables incoming.
Requesting more poppables on your face.
We are out of poppables. Over.
Tower resupply over.
Affirmative. Legendary poppables inbound.
Perfectly poppable is poppable. Moving forward, no positive breast cancer is overwhelming. But I never just found my way. I made it. I did all I could to prevent recurrence. Verzenio reduces the risk of recurrence of HR positive, HER2 negative, node positive early breast cancer with a high chance of returning, as determined by your doctor when added to hormone therapy. Diarrhea is common, may be severe, or cause dehydration or infection. At the first sign, call your doctor, start an antidiarrheal, and drink fluids. Before taking Verzenio, tell your doctor about any fever, chills, or other signs of infection. Verzenio pills or counts which may cause serious infection that can lead to death. Life-threatening lung disease.
Yes and no.
Tell your doctor about any new or worsening trouble breathing, cough, or chest pain. Serious liver problems can happen. Symptoms include fatigue, appetite loss, stomach pain, including or bruising, blood clots that can lead to death.
They're trying to get over my freaking.
I'm making my own way forward. Talk to your doctor about reducing your risk. It has always been a dream for me to design a new patient vision. Together, these rings are a perfect pair, bound together forever, just like the bride and the one true. They are the most powerful symbol of love that exists. Hey, grab more delectables. You know, that lickable cat treat.
Delickable delectables.
Yes, just hurry.
Must be delicious.
Delectables, lickable treat. Deliciously delectable, delectable.
Chiefs,
More epic. With Spectrum Mobile and
I
Samsung Galaxy S24.
like neither team, but
So you can search any image or video that sparks your curiosity. And Night offers you Zoom to bring your night into the light. Order the new Samsung Galaxy S24 series from Spectrum and get $700 off of the trade-in. And now, get Spectrum Mobile for $15 a month each when you get 2 unlimited lines. Visit a Spectrum store or SpectrumMobile.com today. Crack science, story here, comparison, protein, or dietary, immune systems, to 72 hours stress control, 48 hours definition, or 72 hours bigger looking hair. Curtis, Garnier, naturally. What makes L'Oreal Paris hyaluronic acid serum loved by so many? Our highest concentration of pure hyaluronic acid.
the Eagles, I like Jalen Hurts.
Killed my son, you know that, right? I just don't know what happened, but I did not think you killed your son.
In February 2014, 60-year-old Donna Scrivo sits in a prison cell.
Sure.
Is discarding her son Ramsey's dismembered body. And on a recorded call with her sister, she makes a startling claim about how Ramsey died.
That came up from the same colored laundry or next stairs. They had a leg crazy surgery laid out cold. And there was a man all dressed in black, totally skin everything. They didn't kill very people.
Donna sent us man dressed in black was strangling Ramsey.
I said, what are you doing? And he said, you know, they just what I tell you to about their children. He said, you good point at me. Then the day to follow, he told me exactly what to do.
Donna said he was with her when she came to the police department to file him missing. He made her go shopping and told her what kind of saw to buy. He wouldn't let her ever be out of his sight.
Donna then claims he cut her son to pieces.
Hey, maybe I could maybe help you.
Not right now.
Hey, Randy,
And then finally, he's with her when she
There's
goes to
4
Dunbar
people in here.
County. And then after all of this is said and done, he leaves, but warns her, if you tell the police, I'll come back and kill the rest of your family.
So I don't know where he is. And at first, I didn't tell the whole truth. I was really ridiculous. And then when I found out, I told my attorney that he had to release it to the press.
It's a shocking twist to a gruesome story. Does it hold up with the evidence?
Part of the evidence that was recovered in St. Clair County was the box to this, and they tracked the SKU number, and we were able to determine that it came from a hardware store.
Yeah, I know, right?
And that's how we were then able to get the video.
I have over 8,000
The tape shows Donna alone buying the same saw used to dismember her son. Then, a tip from Ramsey's neighbor punches more holes into Donna's story.
They had to call the police. In the morning when Ramsey was missing, I saw Donna really struggling with 3 garbage bags. The detectives asked me, did you see anyone in the car? Or was anyone even hiding in the car? And no, there was no one in there.
We have her pulling into the police parking lot, and she's the only person in the vehicle. The UPS driver never saw anybody in the vehicle. The surveillance video never shows anything.
The masked man story doesn't hold water.
Yeah.
Everything that happened was set in motion by Donna and no one else.
Police believe Donna planned to wipe her slate clean after rekindling her relationship with her high school sweetheart. And when her husband was given a terminal diagnosis, police believe Donna became impatient and hastened the inevitable.
The family now believes that she may have administered a fatal dose of morphine to him, and that's what caused his demise.
Donna then blamed the missing morphine on Ramsey.
This is crazy.
Police believe she then had Ramsey committed to discredit his allegations. And when detectives speak with Donna's man in Texas, they find a clear motive.
He said that once she had Ramsey's situation calmed, that she would go to Texas to live with him.
I think at that point, Donna started plotting. She knew that Ramsey was going to be nothing more than a thorn on her side, and then Thorn had to go.
My son's in there.
I believe that absolutely that fire was that first attempt in trying to take Ramsey's life. I don't think she expected that he was gonna be able to wake up.
On the night of January 25th, having learned from her past mistakes, Donna steps into action.
Hi, daily
So she
message.
gives him enough Xanax to sedate him to a point where he can't fight back, and that's where she strangles him.
Donna is charged with the first-degree murder of her son, Ramsey Screevel. She pleads not guilty.
All right, jury, please.
On June 30th, 2015, the jury hands down a verdict.
Dunn was convicted of premeditated first-degree murder, which in the state of Michigan is mandatory life, no parole. She will serve the rest of her life in prison. Donna Screevel is psychotic, narcissistic, and evil. Never in a million years could I imagine the mother that I knew would be capable of doing anything like this.
For a mother to do that, it's just diabolical. And it's the one thing that nobody can ever wrap their head around is how a parent could kill a child. Killing Ramsey was senseless. He didn't deserve to die. He didn't deserve to die the way he did.
Really, it was so sad to think about Ramsey and all the times of happiness and his smile, and to be ripped away from this earth so young for no reason at all. He was a great kid, and I miss him.
They thought they knew what was best for their children. Christine shouldn't have. The best witnesses in the world now are not human beings. They're devices. And they're watching, and they're listening. This family had a mission. And their mission was well done. We began to uncover a deep picture of stalking. And the stalking was done primarily through the internet. It felt like a huge part of my heart was scorned. No matter what the rules are, what the laws are, there's always Sylvia that crazy finds the way. My name is Stephanie Adams, and I was best friends with Christine for as long as I can remember. This picture is Chris and I at the Victim Lotus. Chris is on the ground. I'm there with the hat on. Looks like that says August of 1986. This is somebody's birthday party. This is Christine and myself. I actually thought of her sister I never had. These were really good times. I've never seen the surveillance videos. Typically, I'm looking for something online and a video about Christine pops up. I don't. I go away from it. It's pretty creepy. I never had a good vibe. I couldn't ever say there was anything good about David and the Jesuits. I just thought there's so much crazy. There's so much. Things started out. Like, how do you want them to start out? Chris described David to me as basically he was a great guy. She fell in love with this man, and they had a beautiful wedding, and went on with life and had this awesome family. She had 3 more daughters with him. She had a total of 4 girls.
They didn't live in the city itself. They lived in what you would call an exurb, beyond the suburbs. It was a large house with a large yard, and so it was quite comfortable. David was a successful optometrist. In fact, Christine worked with him, and that's how they met. And he was doing quite well financially.
I went to work with Chris. I didn't know a thing about selling contact lenses or glasses, and she could come into the office, say hi, how are you, what's up, and we'd be best friends, and then she would switch over to instructor mode. And she was still able to do all of that very gracefully without sounding condescending.
I am Katie Moffa, and I am Christine's daughter from her first marriage. My mom, she was very loving. She was always there for us. She was super sweet and kind. She had a ton of friends. It was always a good time when my mom was around. We first moved in with David when I was 5 years old. Life was super fun.
What's up,
We had a
Bones?
pool and a swing set. There was always kids over from the neighborhood. We were just a fun house to be at.
Chris told me that her marriage began to crumble when his parents moved in. She felt like there was no discussion about it. They just showed up one day
How are
and
you?
said, my parents are going to live with us. And that was where things started to go back.
True crime shit. Bucks are 3-7 since Doc took over.
He was kind of a grumpy person. We only learned much later how grumpy.
Shameful.
Lenore was just a strong-minded, stubborn, and overall not nice person. To live with her was difficult. She was always accusing me of doing like sneaky things, even though I was just a little kid. She was just always looking to get me in trouble with my mom. The whole thing was just weird.
I understand that Katie didn't fit well in with the family there.
I hope you're right,
That caused some tension between her.
because we've had some bad losses.
David's father apparently was a gun enthusiast. Never had any qualms about mentioning that there were guns around the house and he knew how to use them. It was always a veiled threat, not an outright one that you could, I don't know, go to the police with. But she felt like she was being told to keep herself.
I remember one time Thomas grabbed my mom by the arm and drug her out of the back door and was yelling at her on the back porch.
It culminated in threatening her. He said that he could bury her body where nobody would find it.
Who filed for divorce? Her or
Envisioned that eventually they would split on, if not amicable terms, at least cordial terms. And the children would spend half the time with her and half the time with David.
He started off by saying, I'm older, trying to have me committed so he can have kids. And then they had Dr. Romorowski evaluate both of us.
The psychologist testified that Christine was fine, but David had some problems. The psychologist found that David was very rigid in his thinking, and if you presented him with facts that didn't conform to his way of thinking, he simply could not accept them. We had a meeting at the courthouse, and David wanted the children all to himself. Not only did he want them living with him full-time, but he wanted to have complete control over making decisions for the children's benefit. At that time, it was simply a matter of his controlling personality, I think, dominating Christine.
It's never good.
A good friend of mine, he was having a small get together. It was love at first sight. It's when we first met. Usually she's smiling most of the time, 90% of the time smiling. Beautiful woman. She was the belle of the ball whenever we went to parties or out to dinner. Just a truly great person. She told me she was in the middle of a divorce. She was terrified of David. Totally terrified. In the back of her eyes, I can see him. Insert.
He doesn't have nearly the hole he used to. I mean, the hole was so bad that I was so scared of him.
He had lost a beautiful, loving woman and wife. It was a shock to his ego. How dare you leave me? He was narcissistic. He was opinionated. It was almost like a mama's boy. He cared more about what mom and dad thought than what she thought. No one understood what kind of monster they were giving
I'm still struggling with myself.
Christine had lived with me right after she had left David. This is
Feels like
Christine and I used to live with a girl.
I'm dealing with a gut punch
It was a great place to live.
to the stomach.
It was fun, a lot of laughter. It was joyous.
David told Christine he would take the children with his mother Lenore for a vacation to Disney World in Florida, and then bring them back in time for the oldest girl, Laura, who's 5, to start kindergarten. Before they left, Laura, the oldest one, had told her mother over the phone that there were a lot of boxes at David's house, and we didn't interpret that as anything. We didn't know what that meant.
Christine had expressed to me something's fishy. She didn't like it. I didn't like it. And they vanished
Thank you.
into thin air.
Jim was something that I've never encountered before. He was well respected in the community. He seemed like a real nice teacher. There's a lot of people that still to this day look up to him, but it's far darker. When I started thinking that he killed people.
My step-grandfather was a man named Jim Mordecai. My entire life I've heard 4 stories about him.
He put us down. He was the most charming man you ever met, or he was your worst nightmare.
He was sexually assaulted by my step-parent who happened to be a teacher. It just made me shut
I
down.
feel like
He
I'm
would say awful things. I was terrified.
dealing with
I remember my mom first mentioning that she thought Jim could have been a murderer. Maybe she wasn't just being my crazy mom. Maybe this was based in some reality.
It would not shock me if Jim had murdered some women. I'd actually probably be shocked if he didn't do it.
having someone literally afraid of you to the point where
Does he resemble the person you might have seen? Only. I need to know more too. Sounds nuts, but here's reality. Somebody's grandpa was a serial killer. Was it mine? I don't know. But somebody's grandpa was.
I get to love wherever I lose, wherever I do. Every kiss begins with a
My body called
Clear chest congestion. 12 hours of relief. 12 hours!
Mucinex DM gives you 12 hours of relief from chest congestion and any function. Mucinex DM. Now try Mucinex Insta-Soothe for pro-medicated drugs.
Serotonin developed with microserve. What? So were you about to start clapping?
Activated comedy that sways. Looks like we got ourselves a serial killer. Yeah, we really gotta stop doing that. Homicide's hometown. Each of you is a suspect. Also, do any of you have a good podiatrist that takes our insurance? Premieres this Sunday on Fox.
NexGard Plus helps you protect your dog from fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, and more. All with one delicious monthly soft chew. Use with caution in dogs with history, seizures, and neurologic disorders. NexGard Plus, the one you want for one dog protection. Grab a Pepsi Wild Cherry and get one.
Everybody get their banking done? Let's go.
Good.
Someone's in a hurry. You see, I get discounts for my safe driving with Snapshot from Progressive. You should see my savings. They're nuts.
You told us he was a field wheelman.
No, I'm a wheelman. Family name on my mother's side. Irish.
With so many choices on Booking.com, there are so many Tina Feys I could be. So I hired body doubles to help me out. Splurging Tina loves a hotel near Rodeo Drive.
Tina.
Why Tina booked a farm stay to ride this horse? Glenn Close? With millions of possibilities. You can book wherever you want to be. That's my line. Booking.com. Yeah.
Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Introducing Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact.
It is so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance. Plus, stimulate healthy circulation.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better. It makes me feel stronger too.
Perfect for home therapy. Whisper quiet to use while you work.
My circulation is moving, I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. Call and get upgraded to the Deluxe Bundle. Get the faster motor for 5 miles of steps per hour, the step counter, the sport mat, and wireless remote. Call now.
Results.
When my mom first realized that the girls weren't coming back, I remember her being super panicky.
I told Laura to see how she was, and she was crying, saying they'd been stuck in the car for a very long time, and that separated because they were supposed to be.
This is 2 weeks.
just don't care about you. So that starts sending the red flag up. Maybe it was just a fucking eternal excuse to get mother. I have to call. Right, they can get a search warrant for the home $7,000. This is summertime. Rain again. Dave was his west. Christy, the horse man. There's even a now. Various other business things that help further on the His first fear was that he would never see the children again. She was angry, upset, emotional. It was a difficult time. At this time in the I was on a date. When I asked David's father, had he spoken to what granted her son, he said no. I said no. I asked, well, listen, how did they get there? He didn't know. All those things didn't add up at all. My first thought is, obviously, they didn't call it.
This is the reason why everybody's so upset with that game about the uniform. Starting this season.
As for basically,
fuck you, goodbye, hurt me for the last time. It's time for me to move on. Fuck you, goodbye. I gave you love and I hated. Yeah, all of the time that I wasted. Fuck you, goodbye. You hurt me for the last time. Fuck you, goodbye. You hurt me for the last time. It's time for me to move on. Fuck you, goodbye. I gave you love and I hated. Yeah, all of the time that I wasted. Fuck you.
It's supposed to come true. It's not ever when it's a stranger, but when it's your parent, I have a very hard time believing a parent would do that.
She was very strong through all of this. I don't know how she did it. It was all with grace and dignity. She always appeared polished for all these interviews. Even though she kind of slept.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Hey, bud, how you doing, man?
Okay, I guess.
Okay, you guess? Everything going okay?
Bunch of emotions everywhere.
Like what, buddy?
Just things in my head, I guess.
What about them?
Thinking I'm a bad person.
Thinking you're a bad person? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
No, you're not a bad person, dude. I think you mean well, but you have trouble explaining what your feelings are. And yeah, I think that's where the problem lies. And some people might not understand.
Hey guys, I'm back.
He was very cooperative initially. He was interviewed for about 15 minutes before he asked for an attorney. During that time, we were able to gain some very valuable information. Based on the level of violence that he exhibited, it was believable that that car could have been trapped for law enforcement. So we did our bomb squad to actually see the evidence in that car.
So I thought I'd go through a couple items of evidence that showed what the family brought with them from Texas, from the CRB, which was directly across the street from the courthouse. We have a set of binoculars. You also have different size sets of handcuffs.
They said that they had child-size restraints, and I just can't imagine what they were thinking or planning to do. Those were still David's kids, so I guess those thoughts still run through my head.
A cattle prod, driven all the way from Texas. For what reason? You also have, again, found in the car. It's over a foot. It is a rather large knife. You have to ask the question, why would you drive that many miles from southern Texas to Delaware with these items? This family had an issue.
What's up?
We located Lenore Matuzowicz at that residence. I requested the U.S. Marshals to go there to try to find her. I was actually on the phone with her when they arrived.
We didn't know what her role was in the aftermath of the shooting, but we quickly came to believe that she was a prominent figure in this story.
She was interviewed by some FBI agents. She claimed to have no knowledge of what was going on in Delaware.
There may be no greater example that this was not over when Christine died than what Amy does in the days after the killing. She files a petition for custody of the children because their only parent is now dead. Their only legal parent is now dead. And she's sending a petition to a courthouse that hasn't even been reopened yet after the killing.
I just couldn't believe that after everything they had done, that she thought that the courts were going to just hand them the girls.
Amy's custody petition was denied, but she was never awarded custody. It really shows you that even with Tom dead, with David in jail, that with Christine gone, their role remained the same. There was only one way to stop.
Happy Friday, everyone. What does everyone have planned for today?
What's up at DQ? These two are debating which $7 meal deal would try straight and a Sunday. It's the best full-size meal deal of all. Cheeseburger, chicken strips. There's something for everyone in the $7 meal deal at DQ. How it tastes good.
Y'all, Wayfair is the talk of the neighborhood. Come on. We wanted a recliner, but it had to be. So, we Wayfaired it. Wayfair for the win. Wayfair for looking fancy. Fancy, nah.
We Wayfaired it to save a ton.
Wayfair does it again. It's beautiful. I know you Wayfair. Oh, girl, we Wayfair. Tile, faucet,
sort this out. You can make money the hard way as a bullfighter or a human cannonball, or save money the easy way with Xfinity Mobile. Existing customers can get a free line of our most popular unlimited plan for a year. Not only will you save hundreds, but you'll also be joining millions who are connected to America's most reliable 5G network. Sure is a lot safer than becoming a stuntman for money. Get a free line of unlimited intro for a year when you buy one unlimited line. Plus, get the new Samsung Galaxy S24 on us.
Sorry, buddy.
Pink.
I know about actives, but giving 100% of them to my face. The Fear No More body. The active serums with hyaluronic acid that quench, vitamin C that brightens, and pro-steroids that open everywhere. New Dove Serum Body Wash. Get Dove or get Photo.
The itch and rash of moderate to severe eczema disrupts my skin night and day. Despite treatment, it's still not under control. But now I have Rinvoq. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that reduces the itch and helps clear the rash of eczema fast. Some Rinvoq patients felt significant itch relief as early as 2 days. Some achieved dramatic skin clearance as early as 2 weeks. And many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections and blood clots, some fatal. Cancers, including lymphoma and skin. Heart attacks, stroke, and GI tears occur. People 50 and older with a heart disease risk factor have an increased risk of death. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Help heal your painful skin. Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Rinvoq.
Learn how happy can help you save. RSV is out there. For those 60 years ago, protect against RSV with Arexvy. Arexvy is a vaccine used to prevent low respiratory disease from RSV in people 60 years and older.
Arexvy does not protect everyone. It is not for those with severe allergic reactions to its ingredients. Those with weak immune systems may have a low response to the vaccine. The most common side effects are injection site pain, fatigue, muscle pain, headache, and joint pain. I chose Arexvy.
RSV, make it Arexvy.
You know that Spectrum Mobile is amazing value. For $29.99, you get unlimited talk, text, data, nationwide 5G, coast-to-coast coverage, speed boost. It's just a lot of great stuff. So I made this. Everything I thought you get, and you can spend it.
Doesn't matter where it lands, you already get everything on it.
Exactly.
So you don't have to spend it.
You know what? Let's just forget about it. Spend it up. Spend it up.
Get more with your mobile. It's Spectrum Mobile. Add an unlimited line for $29.99. Call, click, or visit Spectrum Store today.
If you want to grow your business, you need advertising that moves. Moves to what your audience is watching. And moves your customers to take action. Spectrum Reach has the solutions you need to connect with the right customers the right number of times across any screen. So you can be sure you're getting results and getting the most for your advertising dollar. Because advertising that moves is advertising that works. Go to SpectrumReach.com to connect with a local advertising expert today.
Me and you was introduced.
You keep your head held high, just like Mom told us.
Time for you to see the world.
In the fallout of the shooting, we didn't know what charge would apply to David Matusowitz. We began to look at the terms of David's probation. We put a case forward that he was aware that his father, at an absolute minimum, had firearms on him, and that was in violation of the terms of his federal probation. And we asked the court to impose a 9-month sentence. The judge gave us 6. We thought if David had the chance to get out, the first thing that he would do is go out and kill children. We raced from the time that we had put David in jail after the shooting until the time that his probation violation was set to expire. We raced in that interim time to figure out as best we could what the potential charges could be, how we could bring those charges, and how we could keep him locked up to protect the children. After the shooting, Lenore does a series of radio interviews with Crusade Radio, which are published on YouTube.
Next question. Who?
Quickly goes in to the false reasons that she says are at the root of what happened.
Christine offhandedly said, when I sell dates to blonde white American girls, I'm going to get $50,000 each, and they'll never be found.
It was jarring to see this elderly woman in this short period of time after her husband has been killed, her daughter-in-law is dead, the children are now gone to somewhere she has no idea.
What's up, Panda?
Christine stated in no uncertain terms, I'm going to take David's business away. I'm going to take his children, his money, and by the time I get finished with him, he'll be in prison and never get out.
And what comes through is not sadness or, regret. What comes through is pure vitriol, anger, hatred, righteous indignation for what's happening.
Every place you turn throughout this entire investigation, you found something that was shocking and lit up. This one's really concerning, and it reads, Lord, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to hide the bodies of those people I had to kill because they pissed me off. I found that really disturbing. Also in Texas, there was a handwritten document, what we believe is Thomas Matuza's handwriting. It indicates he knew he was never coming back to that house. All my God was take them, protect them. Then be your own protection in the years to come under all that once my government. When court takes your grandchildren away, it ceases then to be your government. It was clear they were prepared for some type of huge battle with someone.
The Matuzowiczes were involved in a movement called the Sovereign Citizens Movement. It's an anti-government movement within the United States that does not acknowledge the authority or the jurisdiction of the United States government. They're often individuals who arm themselves very heavily. They're often preparing for some sort of revolt or rebellion against the U.S. government. And it really sort of added fuel to the fire when it came to thinking about how the government had wronged them and favored Christine.
This family had a mission, and their mission was well documented. Red notebook that has pages and pages of information, phone numbers, addresses, individuals. Here at the very top it says HL, and that's been referred to as the hit list. The two letters below it, WB,
The nickname they gave to Christine Melton. Just below her name is Tim Hitch. Timothy Hitchens was Christine's family coordinator.
Obviously, I was intended to be killed that day. It doesn't surprise me, given the extremes that the Matuzowiczes went to, that they would want to kill me as well, because I was instrumental in having David's parental rights terminated. I felt disoriented. happened as well, because at that time you didn't know who's involved, who might still be at large, looking for me. The best witnesses in the world now are not human beings. They're devices. And they're everywhere. And they're watching. And they're listening. The digital crumbs that we had in the investigation led us all the way back to 2009, when David was in federal prison for the international kidnapping. As soon as he got to federal prison, he was the one orchestrating everything from his prison cell in federal prison. The first letter that he sent to his family, he told them he was done playing Mr. Nice Guy, and that they were to begin to unleash his baseless false allegations of sexual abuse against Christine Gold. The first phase of the campaign was the establishment of the Grandmother's Impossible Choice website. So what happens is that Lenore has a notepad in the prison cell, and she begins to write the content that would go into this website. Lenore's sister-in-law assists with Amy in actually creating the website and posting it onto the internet. They don't hide their digital tracks, so the website is very easily traced right to them, which is an important fact for us in the case, because we're able to show that they are in fact using the internet to engage in this harassment. We were able to trace the posting of Mommy Don't Come to YouTube videos back to the hospital that Amy worked in. We ended up finding the particular coworker who posted it for Amy because she wasn't technologically savvy enough to actually get posted onto YouTube. We began to conduct search warrants on various email accounts associated with David, Lenore,
Cool.
and we began to uncover and paint a picture of stalking. And the stalking was done primarily through the internet.
We saw something. Someone in this town's hiding something.
Have to dig to get to the truth.
We got two places that are all the places that we can speak. Something.
The National Park Foundation's largest corporate helping expand access for all.
Greensburg is Homicide's home return. Each of you is a suspect. Also, do any of you have a good podiatrist that takes our insurance? Premieres this Sunday on Fox. Because it's a curve down there. Is it Peyronie's disease? It might get worse. How common? Who can I talk to? Can this be treated?
Stop typing, start talking to a specialized urologist because it could be Peyronie's disease, or PD. It's a medical condition where there is a curve in the erection caused by formation of scar tissue, and an estimated 1 in 10 men may have it. But PD can be treated even without surgery. Say goodbye to searching online. Find a specialized urologist who can diagnose PD and build a treatment plan with you. Visit makeapdplan.com today.
You know, if you were cash back and you could earn on everything with just one card, Chase Freedom Unlimited. So if you're off the racket or grab bracket, you're cash back. Cash back on blackjacks, 80 backs, and tacos at the taco shack.
I'm working on my 6-pack.
Switch to a king suite. Silent retreat. Hold on. Here, I can't talk right now. I'm at a silent retreat. Cash back on everything about Chase Freedom Unlimited. No annual. How do you cash back? Chase, make more of a joy.
Long after guests leave, viruses and bacteria linger. Air fresheners add a scent, but only Lysol Air Sanitizer helps erase the trace, eliminating odor and killing 99.9% of viruses and bacteria in the air. Scent can't sanitize, Lysol can.
First you hear, then you feel. That's the crunchy, melting in your mouth feel of Ritz toasted chips. A good feeling. Today is the day to dream big, to take chances, to go on the adventure you've always dreamed of, and know that wherever you are, wherever the open road takes you, you can rely on Spectrum Mobile with nationwide 5G and reliable service. Add a Spectrum Mobile unlimited line for $29.99 a month.
RSV can seriously impact breathing even for the best performer. Protect yourself with Pfizer's Abrysvo, a vaccine to prevent lower respiratory disease from RSV in people 60 years and up. It's not for everyone and may not protect all who receive it. Don't get Abrysvo if you had an allergic reaction to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may decrease your response. Most common side effects are tiredness, headache, injection site pain, and muscle pain. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Abrysvo today.
Children because she wanted to destroy me.
The worst kind of pain is when it comes from somebody you don't trust.
Evil lives here, all new season, Sunday at 9 on ITV.
The very first piece of evidence that led us on our way to what ultimately became the first cyber-stalking case resulting in murder came from an email, a piece of paper email that we found in one of the vehicles used by the Matuzowicz family to drive up to Delaware.
I thought Cindy was somebody who was a good friend of my mom. I did like that she was so interested in the girls and she seemed to really care about everybody.
Christine was trying to protect her profile on Facebook and had it set to private. So, as a friend, a Facebook friend of Christine's, Cindy was able to see information that the general public would not be able to see.
In reality, Cindy Bender was a spy for the Matuzowicz family, and all the information that she was able to gather about Christine's children was conveyed back to the Matuzowicz family and used by the Matuzowicz family to destroy, harass, terrorize Christine and her children.
I just don't know what she was thinking and why she would do that to my mom after everything that we've been through.
When we began to look into Cindy Bender, we uncovered that she had a long connection to the Matuzowicz family.
Cindy Bender was someone who was really just in love with David. And even though he was in federal prison, she and he began communicating. She became very emotionally involved with him. She saw that giving him information about Christine was a way to win affection and favor.
It disgusts me. I just cannot even imagine how some woman could put another woman through that. It's the worst of the world.
David was good at getting people expected. So if it wasn't her, it just would have been another.
The Matuszewicz family preyed upon this idea that Christine Belford was actively, in an ongoing way, sexually and physically abusing her children. And so they used that to get people to help. They used a real estate agent in Delaware to get information that was not available to the public about Christine Belford's house. So now they have all of the pictures of the inside of the house. They know exactly where the children are sleeping. They know exactly where Christine Belford's staying.
Here are the physical pictures. These are originals.
Entryway to the neighborhood off of Route 72. These have a picture of the rear of the house, and they mark it rear. Here is a walking path. They actually write on there that there's a walking path. So they're doing their operational planning as to how would you approach the house.
They used friends to drive by Christine Belford's house to figure out who was staying there, get license plates for them. They tried to figure out who the cars belonged to. The threat would be was if Thomas and David Reeves ultimately released were to conduct a home invasion on the house.
My mom always told me that if something was to happen and the Matuszewicz were to come to the house, that she was going to try and hold them off downstairs, and she wanted us to get a rope ladder, and she wanted me to help my sisters get out the second floor window so that they could go next door. I think that when we realized the amount of ammo and guns that they did have with them, that my mom was smart for trying to prepare for something like that.
So after 6 months of work, gathering all these facts, compiling them into legal charges that we can present to the grand jury, we raised the clock until the very end. We brought our indictment to the grand jury the day before David Matuszewicz was supposed to be released from custody. That's how close to the wire it came. Someone, at least at this point, needed to fight for Christine, needed to fight for the children, who he thought very clearly were still in real and present danger if we didn't win the case. David displayed zero emotion whatsoever. And that was clear to the jury, never more than let 13-year-old Laura do such testify.
Yep.
Thank you.
Let's do it.
Feel better.
You're wired like a witch. There's an authenticity involved in caring about oneself.
Feast your eyes on Marco's Pepperoni Magnifico. Fresh dough made daily, topped with our signature sauce. 3 real cheeses, classic pepperoni, plus crispy cupped whole wheat pepperoni. Pure pepperoni perfection for just $9.99. For a limited time only.
Southwest student off the hook is 100% wild caught. This student fishing for a couple minutes. I'm taking the bait. All right, I'm all pawned out. I will eventually finish. Yeah, try Subway tasty tuna today.
So because
When you're with your club, harmony happens. A club is all you need.
My backpack reputation is ruined. It's Prime Video. All my shows and movies are here. At your birth. Joy. Listen to me.
Straw. You need Hefty Ultra Straw. It has Arm & Hammer, continuous odor control. Oh, and Toby needs a bath. Stay one step ahead of Stinky.
No matter who you are, there are times it can be tough to be yourself when you have severe asthma. Triggers can pop up out of nowhere and lead to
The one.
But no matter what type of severe asthma you have, Tespire can help you be you. Tespire is an asthma treatment for people 12 and over that can help you have fewer attacks,
Who?
breathe better, and relieve your asthma symptoms. So you can be you, whoever you are. Tespire is not a rescue medication. Don't take Tespire if you're allergic to it. Allergic reactions may occur. It can be serious.
Got away.
Don't stop your asthma treatments unless your doctor tells you to. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection or your asthma worsens. Sore throat, joint, and back pain may occur. Avoid live vaccines. By helping control your asthma, Tespire can help you be you. No matter
The one
Ask your asthma specialist about Tespire today.
who got away. Feeling more and more guilty as I see these memories.
Looking for outstanding bladder leak protection? Try Poise Ultra Thin Pads with a protection guarantee. With thin, flexible material that absorbs 2 times faster for up to 100% clean, dry, fresh protection. Try Poise.
Activia deliciously supports gut health in 1, 2, 3. Gut friendly with daily nutrients. It helps digest the health. Yeah, I'm doing it. Probiotics by the billions. I'm not new. Activia, your gut is where it all begins.
When moderate to severe ulcerative colitis persists, put it in check with Rinvoq, a once daily pill.
When UC got unpredictable, I got rapid symptom relief with Rinvoq. Check.
When UC held me back, I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq. Check.
And when UC got the upper hand, Rinvoq helped visibly repair the colon lining.
Check. Rapid symptom relief, lasting steroid-free remission, and a chance to visibly repair the colon lining. Check, check, and check. Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occur. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant. Put UC in check and keep it there with Rinvoq. Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq and learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Some of this downside is something.
Have to dig to get to the truth.
The trial was challenging, of course, because we were bringing what was at the time a novel charge. The charge, cyberstalking resulting in death, had never been brought before in the history of the United States.
Why?
So we ended up admitting into evidence over 600 exhibits in the case, which is a lot for a federal trial. It's very much a matter of the jury understanding
Just
digital
my ex.
trail and prompts that the defendants left that we can piece together. We had argued to the jury that the family operated almost in a cult-like fashion. David was clearly the organizer and leader of this movement.
There's
God damn it.
nailed down my mind that David pulled all the strings. He was a master manipulator. I think that he manipulated everyone in the family.
Amy Gonzalez was like a communications hub. She was the most savvy, being the youngest one of them all with the internet, with email. Lenore, his mother, was almost like a spiritual person who was constantly giving support, his desire to really crush Christine Belford. And then, of course, Thomas Matuzowicz, he was the shooter. He was the guy at the end of the life that was willing to sacrifice it all for this ridiculous cultish cause. The piece of evidence that was critically important was hearing from Christine herself. We had audio tapes of Christine's therapy sessions, and she, from the grave, got to tell the jury exactly what she was feeling.
Love the show, and I've been through so much pain. So they need, sometimes that or else.
I think my mom had to fight for my sisters continuously and be strong for them because she wanted them to have the life that they deserved to live. She was stronger than a lot of people I know. She was dealing with all of this and making it seem like everything was great.
At trial, the Matuzewicz' defense was really that they had done nothing wrong. They were simply trying to protect the girls from their abusive mother. Laura found out about YouTube videos when she Googled herself for the first time this summer between her and for 3 years. It was the first thing she heard about what the internet was. Think about how terrible it is. And what was most powerful, I think, was that this family had claimed we just need to get Laura to tell her story. So Laura needed to come in. She needed to look at that. Really, for just a few people and explain to them that this was all a lie. That her mother didn't do these things to her. Matuzewicz stood silently, and the lies that were heard right in front of the jury. No,
Today, we just saw a cyber stalking resulting in death, the first conviction of its kind in the United States. It's a victory for 3 young girls. And Christine, we stand before you with a just verdict.
This case represented an escalation of conduct that absolutely suffocated Christine Belford, and she fought back. This trial represented an extension of Christine Belford's fight. It represented bravery and courage of her children who came into this courtroom and testified on her behalf. It represented the very best, I think, of law enforcement and what our system of justice can do in situations of domestic violence.
And many of the things that we saw happen in the Matuzewicz case, we now see as being very commonplace in our society. Disinformation, trying to ruin people's reputations online, lying and promoting lies in an effort to advance agendas. We see very much a fight for the soul of the internet, and I think that's going to continue.
The case has had a big impact. I feel very sympathetic to what happened to Christine. I wish it never happened to her. I feel like I got to know a part of her through the case. What happened to the children was really sad. I'm sorry.
The children is my main purpose. If I wasn't here, what would happen to them? Would they go today? Would they be in foster care? But there's been times where I'm like, should I just get the fight? And I'm like, I can't, I've gone too far.
I my mom would be very upset because she fought so hard to keep the girls here and have the girls with us, and now we don't know where the girls are or who they're with. My mom would be heartbroken to know that we're all not together anymore.
Yeah, losing Christine was devastating, and losing the children, not seeing them.
Now, after I haven't seen them after all these years, it's still sad. I do tell my daughter about them and like show her pictures. I'm hopeful that eventually, once they are all older, that maybe we'll be able to reconnect at some time. So I think that gives me hope for the future.
St. Clair Shores, Michigan. An all-American family chases a familiar dream.
But on the surface, there was a bubbling animosity.
It appears to be a common family feud.
Something bad was going to happen.
Leaves a community clinging to the news.
Body parts were found in garbage bags, including a head and a torso.
And has hardened detectives baffled.
What got a captain here? There is a faded over the flag.
That's something you cannot believe. This is real. After dark, the streets of St. Clair Shores, Michigan are nothing like nearby control. But every so often, a bit of danger finds its way into town. The night flames engulf a woman, 59-year-old Donna Strio. He is one of them.
Donna looks like she's in a complete panic. She's frantic, worried about her son because he's in the house.
32-year-old Ramsey lives in the basement and could be trapped. As the flames rise higher, investigators discover something strange about this tragic scene.
Donna got herself out of the house and never attempted to get Ramsey out. And she knew
It was the worst.
The questions the authority starts asking is, was she trying to leave him in that house where he could go up in flames?
Donna Strio was the mother any child would hope to have.
She always seemed like a nice mom, a sweet lady from Texas, kissing her kids even when we come home from high school.
She and her husband Dan are the proud parents of two strapping sons, Jason and Ramsey.
Donna was always supportive of Jay and Ramsey, and she was there for everything. She was just very loving, but definitely Donna had a lot of expectations. She was strict with them when it came to grades, so she definitely wanted them to do well in school. She sent them to a private Catholic school. She expected them to go off and get a college education. Appearances and perceptions were both very important to Donna. The way people from the community looked at her and her sons.
Donna had to be portrayed in a certain light. It's exalted to light.
Growing up in Seagoville, Texas, Donna excels at nearly everything.
Donna was the high school cheerleader. She was the perfect good girl and kind of that Southern belle.
In the late 1970s, Donna moves with her husband, Dan Strio, to his home state of Michigan. And for the next 2 decades, the couple puts together
I didn't think it would bother me.
He was painting homes. They were able to move into a well-appointed house and establish kind of that dream marriage that everybody thinks of.
Donna wants nothing less than the same suburban perfection for her two boys. But after finishing high school, Jason moves away from home for a blue-collar job. This leaves Ramsey the sole focus of Donna's high expectations.
Ramsey had actually gone to one of the local universities, Wayne State University, and got a degree in accounting, and then began to work for several accounting firms.
By all measures, when reaching the age of 29, Ramsey Scrivo's life is a story of success. However, a few months before his 30th birthday, a rowdy night out with friends sends him to the ER.
Ramsey fell over and cracked his head on the concrete.
Immediately after that closed head injury, Ramsey changed. He wasn't able to focus on starting and finishing any particular type of project. He became agitated easily. He would get angry easily.
Ramsey!
He was really struggling on a day-to-day basis with depression and anxiety.
Soon enough, confrontations with bosses cause issues, and he's going through a string of jobs that is really worrisome and valuable.
In the fall of 2012, Ramsey turns his back on his white-collar career to join his father's painting business. It's a disappointing shock to his mother.
Working with his dad, they ran the business together for quite some time, and he seemed happier doing that than anything else.
His father was his rock. His father was his foundation.
Dan acted as a protector for Ramsey against his mom's expectations.
Expectations Ramsey ignores further when he decides to move out on his own.
Between his social security disability and the money to paint, he was able to afford his apartment.
Ramsey was self-sufficient. He was okay.
In the spring of 2013, life throws the Scrivo family another curveball.
Mr. Scrivo was dealing with a certain health issue, but it seemed like in his last couple of years, it seemed like he was taking a turn for the worse.
Dan Scrivo has suffered from a chronic liver disease all his life. The need for an emergency doctor's visit reveals his condition has turned terminal.
Well, the hospital kicked him out saying there's nothing more we can do for him. And that same night, he came home.
It's incredibly hard to believe. They have to sit back and watch as he slowly shuts down.
Because she's a registered nurse, Donna takes charge of Dan's hospice care.
They sent her home with some vials of morphine to try to take away the pain and make the suffering of his last days less.
That should be enough to tell
Dan's health fails faster than anyone could have imagined.
He dies less than 24 hours after he returns home from a 12-day stay at the hospital.
The loss of their father devastates the Scrivo boys, especially Ramsey. It only gets worse when a Macomb County medical examiner arrives.
Dan was not officially in hospice, which means a medical examiner also needs to come out just to verify that everything's on the up and up. The medical examiner noticed that because they have to list out how much morphine was prescribed to him, she said that there's definitely missing bottle.
It says here that he was prescribed 2 vials of morphine, but I've only seen 1.
The missing vial contains enough morphine to kill someone. It's crucial that it's located.
There must be a mistake.
Did anyone else have access to the medication?
I think I know that. I think he may have interested.
The closed head injury combined with his father's death. That missing vial of morphine all spirals together, and immediately that's when Ramsey is under suspicion.
Dan was like Ramsey's best buddy. So at this point, because of Ramsey's distraught over his father's death, Donna thinks maybe he's suicidal. Ramsey took the morphine and was trying to kill himself with that.
This Aaron Ramsey, he said that he was of sound mind and hadn't stolen morphine.
This is crazy.
Ramsey then levels a shocking accusation of his own.
You finished him off with the morphine, didn't you?
Ramsey came to the conclusion in his mind that his mother had intentionally killed his father.
You just couldn't wait any longer, could you? She killed Dad.
Ramsey was absolutely attacked about she killed him. I'm really sorry about this. He's not well. Donna blamed his rantings on mental illness. She's like, see, this is what he does. So when the family turns in agreement with Donna that he needs help.
Just to be safe, come on, I'll take it.
You know, this is crazy, right? He killed him.
All right, relax.
Ramsey is admitted to a local hospital for an emergency psychiatric evaluation. However, he won't stay there for long. These accusations are just the start of a back-and-forth battle between mother and son.
There was a lot more to the family than met the eye.
And before it's all over, breaking news will reveal one of the most horrific crimes in Michigan's history.
The gruesome discovery, body parts dumped.
It was evil. Pure evil.
You saw something.
Someone in this town is hiding something.
Have to dig to get to the truth.
This is not just a pharmacist. This is not just a different. This is not just a delivery. This is being independent. Together. Always.
With so many choices on Booking.com, there are so many Tina Feys I could be. So I hired body doubles.
30,000 followers, Tina, in a boutique hotel.
30,000 steps, Tina, at a mountain cabin. Booking.com, Booking.com, yeah.
And on we've chased down our dreams. Each one leading to the next. Introducing the all-new all-electric Honda Prologue. The destination on carbon neutral transition. And certainly not our last.
For over 25 years, Lovesac has been rewriting the world of comfort. It's okay to change your style. Get messy. Get immersed. With Lovesac, you make the rules.
Greensburg is homicide's home town. East of you is a suspect. Also, do any of you have a good podiatrist that takes our insurance?
Premieres this Sunday.
I have moderate to severe illness. Now, here's Skyler. Things are looking up. There's a control means everything to me. Control is everything to me. Significant symptom relief at 4 weeks with Skyrizi, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements. Skyrizi is the first IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver remission and physically improve damage of the intestine lining. And the majority of people experience long-lasting remission at 1 year. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, have a vaccine or plan to. Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease. Now's the time to ask your gastroenterologist how you can take control of your Crohn's with Skyrizi. Control is everything to me. Learn how happy can help you save.
Big moment here for Charles, who ate a big old roll
2023 Nissan Rogue.
That's these President's Day offers end soon.
Hey, Milwaukee, America's greatest hot rod show is back. The O'Reilly Auto Parts World of Wheels. February 23rd through 25th at State Fair Park. See the coolest hot rods, trucks, lowriders, and custom. 5 generations of the Batmobile. The Evel Knievel trivia display. High-flying BMX stud shows and RC drifting. And meet Noel G. Factor for the fashion period. The O'Reilly Auto Parts World of Wheels. February 23rd through 25th at State Fair Park. Discount tickets at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Part of the Summer Racing Equipment Show. Car Series. See WorldofWheels.com for more info. Rookie stunt driver. I got to prove he's got what it takes in this year's most exciting Nissan sales event.
Get 1.9% financing for 60 months on the 2023 Nissan Rogue.
That's these President's Day offers end soon.
Very sorry to hear that with Father Mother. Thank you. That's something better.
They're wired like a lunatic.
There's some authenticity involved in caring about oneself.
Hours after Dan Scrigo's death, his son Ramsey is in a psychiatric ward on suicide watch. This is in part because his mother, Donna, is accusing him of stealing a bottle of his dad's morphine to do it. However, a toxicology screening reveals Ramsey is substance-free.
Never did he have any presence of any morphine in Ramsey's system.
This proves he didn't ingest the morphine, not that he didn't steal it.
This is crazy.
Meanwhile, his accusations that his mother used all the morphine to kill his father
You killed him.
are never pursued.
I'm over suspicion. Did you just sign this?
Medical records don't indicate anything other than what would be a normal course of progression of his illness. So there's nothing for us to work on.
This allows Donna Scrigo to quietly lay her husband to rest.
Donna proceeds with the arrangements and Dad's cremated.
Upon Ramsey's release from the hospital, Donna scrambles to regain control of her shattered family and her troubled son.
Donna goes to probate Macomb County and says my son has a closed head injury. He's mentally disturbed. He's very depressed. His father just died. And he can't take care of himself.
She was believable and cogent and doing what was in the best interest of her son.
Given her background, she insists that she's the best one for the job. And the court agrees.
Ramsey moves back into the family home house that he grew up in St. Clair Shores. Don felt very embarrassed by what Ramsey was telling people.
She kind of didn't want to talk to me about it. She was just saying that he lost it and he wasn't handling it very well.
Ramsey is 32 years old and once again under his mother's control.
Ramsey is furious at his mother. This just seems completely ridiculous to him. This idea that he has to be watched by his mom or any other adult at this point.
Ramsey was not as mentally depraved, mentally ill as Donna portrayed him to be. He didn't need a caretaker for himself. He was self-sufficient.
With her husband laid to rest and her son under her close supervision, Donna is back in control and ready to move on. But in reality, she started moving on long ago.
I was just thinking about you.
8 months before losing her husband, Donna takes a trip without him.
In the time leading up to Dan's passing, Donna was invited to a 40th high school reunion down in Texas and became very excited about it. And she was very anxious to make a good impression.
She goes about all sorts of preparations in spite of her husband's illness. She loses weight. She starts caring about her makeup to the point where she gets some makeup tattooed onto her face.
was so fun that night. Whether she intended to or not, she reconnected with an old high school boyfriend of hers. He looked beautiful tonight. And she became very fond of her old boyfriend and reigniting that spark that I think reminded her of some of her best days on earth.
After the reunion, Donna returns to Michigan, but her heart remains in Texas.
It was pretty much immediate when she got back from Texas from the class reunion that they were talking back and forth.
Those texts are becoming more frequent and to the point where Donna even has ideas that maybe she can have a relationship with this man.
When her husband dies, Donna is convinced the time is right for her to return home to Texas. However, there's one big problem.
If Donna gets to go to Texas, she has to have Ramsey with her. So she takes on this campaign of trying to talk him into going. I think it would be a really good fresh start for us. She explains there's nothing to tie them to Michigan. They could sell everything, pick up, and move to Texas where she wants to start her new life.
Ramsey told her he definitely wouldn't go. He didn't want to move to Texas. He wanted to stay here. And why she wouldn't have just said, okay, like if you don't want me to be your guardian, great. You can take care of yourself. I'm moving to Texas. Well, pressures, I think, were very, very important for them. If I go, I now take away this guardianship, what will people think of me?
2 months later, the Scribo home is engulfed in flames. Ramsey is in trouble. A miracle. Ramsey's unharmed, but something's not right.
Ramsey was very dope. When he came out of the house, he seemed really drugged inside that he didn't feel right, that he felt a little dazed and had a really hard time waking up.
The authorities ask him, what have you been taking? And he indicates that he is on anti-anxiety drugs.
There's a prescription for Xanax.
EMTs suspect he's taken far more than he needs.
Ramsey says that his mother distributes them to him. Whatever he takes is what she has given him, and he doesn't question it.
After the flames are put out, fire investigators locate the cause.
We started in the basement.
That's where the son sleep, right?
There's a bunch of rags and whatnot that were near the hot water tank. Donna said, well, it was probably from Ramsey because he always smelled like fire investigators were like, no, we've got no evidence of any cigarette that caused the fire.
The house fire was deemed by the investigators to be suspicious, but there was no evidence that Donna set the fire.
And with nothing to indicate arson, and Donna and Ramsey both safe, authorities declare the fire an accident.
Because Ramsey's under Donna's guardianship, they have to live together. But with the home having severe fire damage, they can't live there anymore. So the only alternative is to go to Ramsey's condo. The conversations around Texas continue.
You are being so stubborn, Randy.
If he doesn't willingly go, that really puts a kibosh on what she can achieve with this new romance in Texas.
Ramsey's position is unchanged.
Stubborn? You're being stubborn. I'm not going to Texas.
Donna would agitate Ramsey to no end. They were constantly arguing. You could hear them in the house arguing. You could hear them outside arguing. And he would leave and go to neighbors' houses to seek refuge, to talk to them, to get away from his mother.
I saw him like every day, sometimes a couple times a day. He could just seem very upset. You just say that's just difficult having her here.
Unable to convince Ramsey herself, Donna calls her other son, Jason, and pleads for help.
Jason now, he's living out of state, and he told his mom he should be living with him. And Donna was like, no, I have to take care of him, and he's like, I know. Jason said, I knew something bad was gonna happen.
I'll be honest. By the end of the day, 5 floors, yeesh. But who has the time? That's why I love my Swiffer WetJet. It's a quick and easy way to get my floors clean. WetJet absorbs and locks grime deep inside. Look at that. Swiffer WetJet. Lowe's, you don't just want a low price. You want the lowest price. Did you say lowest or lowest price? It's basically the same thing. If you find a better price somewhere else, well, that's it's lowest price with our lowest price there too. We got this. We got you.
With a little help and to support my family's immune health, I choose Airborne. It has an unbeatable amount of vitamin C, plus a unique blend of new focus ingredients to turn up our immunity. Airborne, turn up your immune system.
Now to the billions that walk this globe, here we stand. Our spirits have been charged. I am not very terrible. The rooms. I can't let them see I'm happy. It's Prime Video. All my shows and movies are here. It's non-stop joy. Boundless mirth. Convulsions of quality.
Why is it being so nice?
Busted. All your streaming in one app with one password. Prime Video. Find your happy.
Gut health in 1, 2, 3. Gut friendly with daily nutrients. Helps digestive health. Yeah, I'm doing it. Probiotics by the billions. I'm not new. Activia, your gut.
Remember the things you love. Asthma driven by eosinophils. It's designed to target any root cell and helps prevent asthma attacks. Or other eosinophilic conditions. Allergic reactions may occur. Don't stop your asthma treatments without talking with your doctor. Tell your doctor if your asthma worsens. Headache and some throat may occur. Tell your doctor if you have a worsening condition. Ask your doctor.
He's back. Society's least matched for stories.
We're talking about WT's for, I'm not kidding about this, the next 25 minutes.
Last week tonight with John Oliver, streaming exclusively on Max.
You know that Spectrum Mobile is amazing value. For $29.99, you get unlimited talk, text, data, nationwide 5G, coast-to-coast coverage, speed boost. It's just a lot of great stuff. So I think this. Everything I thought you get, and you can spend it. Doesn't matter where it lands, you already get everything on it. Exactly.
So you don't have to spend it.
You know what? Let's just forget about it. Spend stuff.
Get Spectrum Mobile. Add an unlimited line for $29.99. Call, click, or visit Spectrum Store today. Sweetie, what's a word for an animal that never forgets? Natural, real strong berries. Steve, you always remember what we like. Now, what animal never forgets?
Our biggest competitor is going back to feeding their chickens antibiotics before they're even sick. You can't solve your problems by throwing antibiotics at them. And Purdue, we say no antibiotics ever. Purdue, be free.
What exactly do you do all day?
I chase down stories.
Tokyo Vice, streaming exclusively on Max.
The temperature in St. Clair Shores, Michigan is a reported 10 degrees. And the cold weather is among the many reasons Donna Spriegel fears something terrible has happened to Ramsey.
Her story to the police is that he left on with his phone. She had seen him moving in the direction of the 7-Eleven store, which is just north of where they live, and he hadn't returned.
And people that worked at the store, people that frequented the store, hadn't seen him that day or even that weekend.
Wearing his Carhartt jacket, flannel pajama bottoms, Timberland boots, and a t-shirt. So for him to be dressed like that, and then she said like he went out, a lot of it didn't make sense. This winter, they had a cold winter like this in over 100 years.
One of my good friends called me and said they can't find Ramsey. I really didn't give much thought to it. I just figured he was possibly sick of his mom, or they got an argument and he stayed with somebody else.
As the sun sets, Ramsey is still missing.
That night, communicating with my lieutenant, I said, I have a feeling this one's going to probably end up bad. I thought it's probable that he would probably hope so.
Another sub-zero night passes. Then, one more. By Wednesday morning, 3 days after Ramsey goes missing, police gain access to his cell phone records. What they reveal is eye-opening.
Everybody in the Spriegel family was calling Ramsey, except Donna. And Donna had told him that she had been calling his cell phone. Not one phone call was ever received from her. So I had called her and left her a message like, you need to call me back because I want to talk to you about some issues about the phone. And usually if I had called her, she'd always call me back right away. And this time she didn't.
The following day, there's still no sign of Ramsey or word from Dawn.
It seemed very odd being a parent. If one of my children was missing, I would be as cooperative as could be.
The development of a gruesome mystery.
And then outside Thursday night, the news broke.
To the details tonight on a gruesome discovery, body parts dumped in St. Clair County.
St. Clair County is a rural community over 40 miles north of Detective Heights jurisdiction.
Let's go live now to 7 Action News reporter Adu Prakash.
Tips came into the sheriff's department that body parts were found in garbage bags, including a head and a torso.
There was approximately 6 to 8 bags that were recovered.
We were able to retrieve 12 parts that had been cut. But they don't know if it's one person or more than one person.
Once it started getting out in the news, obviously it's shocking to everybody. It doesn't matter if you're safe. Set of circumstances which are unique.
Residents can't stop thinking about it.
What goes through their mind when they're doing it, it's horrible. It's just a horrible thing.
Police thought this was related to organized crime, drug deal gone wrong, drug cartel coming in and doing a house cleaning of some sort.
Without leads, police take to the airwaves.
The sheriff tells me that he is treating this as a homicide investigation. As you heard, they are still looking for more tips. No one is in custody in this case.
As the shocking murder mystery plays out, Detective Margaret Ike remains focused on finding Ramsey Spriegel. But it doesn't take long before a horrifying link brought to her attention.
Information is breaking right now as police search for a woman.
Sorry, I'm going to call you back.
It didn't fit the picture.
We know you're not a bad person. This is like insane. How irresistible are she's a crack wizard.
What you're looking at is the all-new Marco's Fazoli. 4 cheesy, melty, fully loaded varieties, baked in fresh dough to golden perfection. You can stop staring now and try the new Marco's Fazoli. With pizza, lasagna, those are just $5.99.
I bought 3 of the same jacket to get the 4th free.
I subscribe to get a deal with these memory supplements, then forgot to cancel.
Recognizing a bad deal is a part of the journey. Yes, Eagle, would you like to share your breakthrough? I got AT&T's best deal on the new Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus and got just my plan. Yes, we don't make you sign up for the top tier plan to get our best deal.
I still haven't, I subscribe to get a deal.
Get the news Galaxy on us. Any of our best plans. Guaranteed. Activia deliciously supports gut health in 1, 2, 3. Gut friendly with daily nutrients. Helps digestive health. Yeah, I'm doing it. Eating probiotics by the billions. I'm not new. Activia, your gut is where it all begins.
Brought to you by Lacmeo E-Glycerin.
Lowering bad cholesterol can be hard, even with a statin. Diets and exercise add to the struggle. Today, it's possible to go from struggle to cholesterol success with Lacmeo. With a statin, Lacmeo is proven to lower bad cholesterol by 50% and keep it low with 2 doses a year. Common side effects were injection site reaction, joint pain, and chest pain. Ask your doctor about twice-yearly Lacmeo. Lower, longer Lacmeo. Why won't Scout play with us anymore?
He has something called osteoarthritis pain. It's joint pain that hurts him all the time. Now, there's Librela, the first and only once-monthly injection to control your dog's OA pain. Veterinary professionals administering Librela who are pregnant, trying to conceive, or breastfeeding should take extreme care to avoid self-injection, which can cause allergic reactions like anaphylaxis.
This is the best day of my life!
Kai, no way. Why would I use kayak to compare hundreds of travel sites at once? I like to do things myself. I do my own research. It's just efficient. Use Kyle. I can't trust anything else to do the job right. Kayak. First one and done.
Ricola Max Throat Care. Swiss leaves are wrapped around a powerful liquid menthol center for maximum throat relief.
You heard other mobile providers say it. Get a new phone on us. Sounds nice, but what does it mean? It means they lock you into an expensive plan to get that phone. So you're paying more, up to 3 times more. To other mobile providers, on us means on you. But with Spectrum Mobile, what you see is what you get. No gimmicks, no contracts, straightforward pricing. Get the latest phone and still save more than $1,000 over big free wireless. So switch to Spectrum Mobile today.
Spectrum Reach's multi-screen advertising solutions means your media plan reaches the right audience with the right message at the right time at a national or local level. Reach out to 97% of consumers in the markets that matter to you and have access to advertise on the #1 most viewed streaming platform, the Spectrum TV app. Because media that moves to where your audience is watching moves customers to take action. Go to SpectrumReach.com to start growing your brand today.
Body parts were found nearby in a wooded area around 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon, including a head and a torso.
As news coverage of this grisly crime keeps northern Michigan busy. 40 miles south, just outside Detroit, Detective Margaret Pike focuses in on finding Ramsey Scrivo. The missing persons case has taken a turn for the strange because his mother, Donna, appears to be missing too.
Detective Bureau. Detective Eye? This is Donna Greenberg.
Finally, Donna calls the station for a talk. But I'm like, yeah, I had called you earlier. I have a lot of questions for you.
I gotta ask you something first.
After 2 days of unexpected radio silence, Donna emerges with a disturbing idea.
Did you hear about that body in St. Clair County?
And she said she was all about these body parts. She goes, I need to go out to St. Clair County. I go, for what? She goes, I need to go and identify Ramsey's body. This is like insane. It seemed to be an unrelated case. I go, I don't even think it's him. I go, why would you think it's him? She goes, well, because he's been missing for so long.
I just can't shake this feeling that it's Ramsey.
St. Clair County is over 40 miles away from Donna and Ramsey's home. So how much credence should be put into a mother's intuition?
It didn't make sense why she would think that this would be Ramsey. There was nothing to establish any type of relationship between the city of St. Clair Shores, Ramsey Screen Home, and St. Clair County. There was nothing. It was just odd. I mean, it would seem like it was somebody who was reaching for straws.
Sit tight, right?
And I'm like, let me talk to my friend who works out there and I'll get back to you.
An hour north in St. Clair County, homicide investigators are busy fielding tips about the body parts.
There was a high school male that was on his way home from school and saw this lady discarding this bag.
The witness says the woman is white, has long brown hair, and drives a silver Chevy SUV.
We saw her shaking out the bag and saw what at that time he thought was a dog come out of the bag. He was like, well, that's weird. Why would you dump a dead dog on the side of the road?
Then another witness steps forward, claiming he saw the same woman.
There was a UPS driver who indicated that he had observed that silver Blazer in the BP gas parking lot just prior to those bags being discarded.
He was able to make an identification of her in that vehicle. Once it was determined similar to that was seen in the area, then they went to all of the local gas stations to pull surveillance video. St. Clair County Sheriff's Department puts out the video onto the media.
Information is breaking right now as police search for a woman who may be linked to garbage bags full of body parts found in St. Clair County. The video came from surveillance cameras at a nearby store. Now, this
It's like typical gas station video.
This is the person of interest that investigators are looking for.
But there was no mistaking 100% that was her. That's not screaming.
Minutes later, another phone call. The St. Clair County medical examiner confirms the victim's fingerprints match those of Ramsey Screenhole.
It was one of those literally moments. We knew we had to identify and locate where Don was at.
I have some unfortunate news. I know that you'd like to see the videos, TV reports. Welcome to Clair County. We believe that's your son. I'm sorry. Did you get friends in Clair County? When's the last time? We confused. I know you were in St. Clair County. That's good.
Donna doesn't know that police have surveillance video of her driving through St. Clair County.
What the hell did you look at the pictures? Pictures of
I do I have to show you that you were in St. Clair County? Sure can. So I
excuse myself from the interview room. I go right in, the video still from the gas station, showing her. Edit me. I don't know, what were you doing? If you tell me that I had to take it, and I listen to like that, this is your opportunity.
I'm hoping that you're gonna start remembering a little bit more so that we can figure out what God think happened here. We know you're not a bad person. I mean, you're just a kind person. Who's been dealing with this time. With severe mental issues and fears. I think he was. If he kills himself, but he just wants people to know that he's not might be able to cover it up. Yeah, I think it's kind of family life.
As Donna climbs up, across town, investigators descend on Ramsey's condo. Since the fire destroyed Donna's house 6 months ago, this is where mother and son have been living.
As soon as you opened up the door and started walking in, you were overcome by a strong odor of bleach. And that was even stronger as you went up those stairs.
There was a trail of blood and bleach from the bathtub to his bedroom. You could see where bleach was used to clean up the blood.
And hours later, the autopsy report reveals how Ramsey was killed.
Cause of death was strangulation, and that was with bleach.
It seems like Donna Skripal strangled her son to death. But there's one big problem.
Ramsey was definitely much bigger than Donna. She's around 5'4", maybe 160 pounds. Ramsey was a rather stocky guy, about 5'10", maybe 260, 270 pounds.
Looking at her size, if she had just simply snuck up behind him and began to choke him, there's no way that he wouldn't be able to throw her over his shoulder. But there were no blunt force trauma injuries on Ramsey. He was not knocked out first and then strangled.
It didn't fit the picture. It didn't seem like this was a woman that would be capable of doing that.
If it seems impossible for Donna to have overpowered and killed Ramsey, then who did?
From Donna Skripal, an inmate at Macomb County Jail. Connor, are you okay? Okay. I think I killed my son. You know me, right? I don't know what happened afterwards, but I didn't think he killed his son. When he was killed, he was leaving in the house. He didn't kill her. Today is our lucky day.
Sunday. Wow. Learned a lot of my life.
Oh.
90 Day Fiance, Sunday at 8 on TLC.
You saw something. Someone is downside, something.
Have to dig to get to the truth.
Carl never really thought much of his credit scores until he got credit karma and used his scores to score more. Like this less humble world. That's what I'm talking about, Carl. Intimate credit karma. Download the money app with your hard work. Peace out.
My name is Marie. I'm 49 years old and I'm a business owner. I own a lemonade and ice cream shop in Florida. So I can feel and see that my lines have gotten deeper just from a year out in the sun. I'm still Marie and I got Botox Cosmetic. I did not want a dramatic change. I wanted something subtle and I'm really, really happy with the results. It's still me, but with fewer lines.
Botox Cosmetic is FDA approved. Temporarily make frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead lines look better. The effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away, as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness may be a sign of a life-threatening condition. Do not receive Botox Cosmetic if you have a skin infection. Side effects may include allergic Tell your doctor about your medical history, vascular nerve conditions, and medications including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects. See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
Lane poppables incoming.
Requesting more poppables on the six.
We are out of poppables. Over.
Tower, resupply, over.
Affirmative. Blakeberry poppables inbound.
Corrected received.
Perfectly poppable is poppable. Moving forward with no positive breast cancer is overwhelming, but I never just found my way. I made it and did all I could to prevent recurrence. Verzenio reduces the risk of recurrence of HR-positive, HER2-negative, node-positive early breast cancer with a high chance of returning, as determined by your doctor when adding hormone therapy. Diarrhea is common, may be severe, or cause dehydration or infection. At the first sign, call your doctor, start an antidiarrheal, and drink fluids. Before taking Verzenio, tell your doctor about any fever, chills, or other signs of infection. Verzenio may cause low white blood cell counts, which may cause serious infection that can lead to death. Life-threatening lung inflammation can occur. Tell your doctor about any new or worsening trouble breathing, cough, or chest pain. Serious liver problems can happen. Symptoms include fatigue, appetite loss, stomach pain, and bloating or bruising. Blood clots that can lead to death have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have pain or swelling in your arms or legs, shortness of breath, chest pain, and rapid breathing or heart rate, or if you're nursing, pregnant, or plan to be.
I'm making my own way forward.
Talk to your doctor about reducing your risk. Indulge your boredom from Lebanon. I'm Jared.
I never knew your cat was so cleverly, right? She really loves these delectable squeeze-up treats. Deliciously delectable delectables. You're hilarious. Delectables, squeeze-up.
Deliciously delectable delectables. If you want to grow your business, you need advertising that moves. Moves to where your audience is watching. And move your customers to take action. Spectrum Reach has the solutions you need to connect with the right customers the right number of times across any screen, so you can be sure you're getting results and getting the most for your advertising dollar. Because advertising that moves is advertising that works. Go to SpectrumReach.com to connect with a local advertising expert today.
When the hands that do the fixing need fixing. When the hands that do the caring need caring. That's a job for O'Keeffe's Working Hands. It's America's #1 selling hand cream and guaranteed relief for extremely dry, cracked hands. Also available at O'Keeffe's for healthy feet.
Inside out, gotta figure it out. I'm feeling good. Doing it my own way. Every single day. And it feels.
The Sun Sweet Amazing Prunes, the feel-good fruit.
I think I killed my son, you know that, right? I just don't know what happened, but I did not think you killed your son.
In February 2014, 60-year-old Donna Scrivo sits in a prison cell, charged with discarding her son Ramsey's dismembered body. And on a recorded call with her sister, she makes a startling claim about how Ramsey died.
What happened? They keep us under the same sort of laundry or whatever scared. And they are laying breaking surgery laid out cold. And there's a man all dressed in black, always he mans everything. We didn't kill Ramsey.
Donna, such as man dressed in black, was strangling Ramsey.
I said, what are you doing? And he said, you know, I do just what I saw you do. I'm going to tell Jason too. He couldn't point at me. Then the day to follow, he told me exactly what to do.
Donna says he was with her when she came to the police department to file him missing. He made her go shopping and told her what kind of saw to buy. He wouldn't let her ever be out of his sight.
Donna then claims he cut her son to pieces.
Meet me every day. And something. Take Ramsey to the right.
And then finally, he's with her when she goes to dump the body in St. Clair County. And then after all of this is said and done, he leaves, but warns her, if you tell the police, I'll come back and kill the rest of your family.
So I don't know where he is. And at first, I didn't want to tell the whole truth. I wanted to shoot it to his face. And then when I found out, I told my attorney that he had released it to the press.
It's a shocking twist to a gruesome story. Does it hold up with the evidence?
Part of the evidence that was recovered in St. Clair County was the box to this, and they tracked the SKU number, and we were able to determine that it came from a hardware store. They have internal security, and that's how we've been able to get the videotape of Donna that story.
The tape shows Donna alone, buying the same song used to dismember her son. Then, a tip from Ramsey's neighbor punches more holes into Donna's story.
They had to call the police. They were worried when Ramsey was missing. And I saw Donna really struggling with 3 garbage bags. The detectives asked me, did you see anyone in the car? Or was anyone even hiding in the car? And no, there was no one in there. We have her pulling into the police parking lot, and she's the only person in the vehicle. The UPS driver never saw anybody in the vehicle. The surveillance video never shows anything.
The masked man story doesn't hold water.
Everything that happened was set in motion by Donna and no one else.
Police believe Donna planned to wipe her slate clean after rekindling her relationship with her high school sweetheart. And when her husband was given a terminal diagnosis, police believe Donna became impatient and hastened the inevitable.
The family now believes that she may have administered a fatal dose of morphine to him, and that's what caused his demise.
Donna then blamed the missing morphine on Ramsey.
This is crazy.
Police believe she then had Ramsey committed to discredit his allegations. And when detectives speak with Donna's man in Texas, they find a clear motive.
He accepted that once she had Ramsey's situation calmed, that she would go to Texas to live with him.
I think at that point, Donna started plotting. She knew that Ramsey was going to be nothing more than a thorn in her side, and then Thorn had to go.
My son's in there.
I believe that absolutely that fire was that first attempt in trying to take Ramsey's life. I don't think she expected that he was gonna be able to wake up.
On the night of January 25th, having learned from her past mistakes, Donna steps into action.
So she gives him enough Xanax to sedate him to a point where he can't fight back, and that's where she strangles him.
Donna is charged with the first-degree murder of her son, Ramsey Scrivo. She pleads not guilty. On June 30th, 2015, the jury hands down a verdict.
Dunn was convicted of premeditated first-degree murder, which in the state of Michigan is mandatory life, no parole. She will serve the rest of her life in prison. Donna Scrivo is psychotic, narcissistic, and evil.
And never in a million years could I imagine the mother that I knew would be capable of doing anything like this.
For a mother to do that is just diabolical. That is the one thing that nobody can ever wrap their head around, is how a parent can kill their child. Killing Ramsey was senseless. He didn't deserve to die. He didn't deserve to die the way he did.
It really is so sad to think about Ramsey and all the times of happiness and his smile, and to be ripped away from this earth so young for no reason at all. He was a great kid, and I miss him. North Ridgeville, Ohio, 2014. A young woman found dumped in a vacant lot. A family's darkest secrets brought to light.
Domestic disturbances.
She says, my dad used to molest me. Wasn't she afraid of her mom too? She grew up in fear, she had to.
Only one person really knows what happened that fateful night.
We had no suspects. We let the evidence tell the story. There was prior violence. There were substance abuse issues.
And no one is beyond suspicion.
I didn't see a plausible excuse for sociopathic.
On Sunday, March 15th, 2015, police in the Cleveland suburb of North Ridgeville, Ohio, are called to the scene where the body of an unidentified female has been found.
The body was partially clothed and laying face down on the side of the road. She had a top on that was pulled up above her breasts. She wasn't wearing any pants, so from the outset it appeared that perhaps she had been the victim of a sexual assault. She had been bound. There was some sign of trauma to her head area. She had no identification on her. They had no idea where she was from. There was certainly a lot of people who felt, something was wrong when the body was found and kind of had been discarded. It certainly was the talk of the town in North Ridgeville. The city of North Ridgeville has been ranked one of the safest cities in the country. As a matter of fact, in the 20-some-odd years I had on the department, we only had one homicide.
Though the victim has no identification, she does have two distinctive tattoos, flowers on her back, and a Chinese character on her left wrist.
The police released some photos of the tattoos so that she could be identified.
North Ridgeville police released new information about the body found over the weekend.
We were able to determine the victim was Shelley Tyberski, Janet Tyberski's daughter.
For 45-year-old Janet Tyberski, the death of her eldest daughter, Shelley, is another devastating blow in a lifetime overwhelmed by hardship and tragedy. Janet was born in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, as Janet Lynn Mickey. She was raised by her grandparents.
Her mother had a lot of emotional problems, mental problems. Janet and her mother had a tumultuous relationship for many years.
Inspired by her fractured beginnings, at 18, Janet enrolls at East Stroudsburg University to study psychology. Her real focus, however, is to find a stable man with whom she can create a nuclear family she's always desired. In walks the tall and handsome Daryl Tyberski.
He was a very large guy, but gentle. I mean, to me, he was just the most gentle soul. He got a full right to go to East Stroudsburg to play football.
Daryl had a trial with the Seattle Seahawks, and he wanted to go to law school. You couldn't help but like Daryl. He was just a lovable guy, big giant teddy bear.
Born in New York City, Daryl's the son of a single mom who struggled to make ends meet.
Daryl certainly was not born with a silver spoon in his mouth for much of his childhood. He was raised by a different family. His mother had her own challenges.
But Daryl's on the path to success, and that's exactly what Janet is looking for. But less than a year into their relationship, their romance hits an unexpected bump. Janet is pregnant. And in October 1988, when Rochelle Shelley Tyberski is born, she has a tumor on her cheek, requiring difficult surgery.
Shelley had a lot of health problems. There was a lot of surgeries to sort of reconstruct.
Her medical issues led to Daryl leaving the Seattle Seahawks camp on his own
To pay their bills, Daryl gets a job as a corrections officer, dashing Janet's hopes for her husband's promising future. A year later, Daryl sets off on a new path to success. He's accepted into Cleveland University's Marshall College of Law. After graduation, he lands a job at a prestigious criminal defense firm, Giuliani and Associates.
Daryl and I got to know each other during law school. He had a way of connecting with people immediately. He earned the respect of judges, of other lawyers, of his clients, in a short while.
Criminal law, that was his passion, and he was good. He was good at what he did.
Janet, still disappointed not to be married to a professional football player, is resentful of being stuck at home with a sick toddler.
Daryl was willing to do anything to make money to support his family, and sometimes that would really affect his whole life. She didn't understand that.
That is until her rising legal star shows her the other side of Cleveland.
Daryl's rising in the ranks of the criminal defense bar and making some money, and let's buy a house. The American dream. Daryl took the approach that she's the mother of my kid, and she's taking care of her while I'm trying to provide for them by working hard.
By 1999, Janet and Daryl have added 2 more daughters, 4-year-old Hannah and newborn Megan, a comfortable home, a successful husband, and 3 beautiful girls. Janet Tyberski's dreams appear to have all come true. But behind this dream is a harsh reality.
Girls, clear the table and keep the glass separate from the plates and utensils. And I do wash your sister.
Yes, Mom.
It was clear that Janet ran the show at home. You know, she was the boss in that house.
Janet and 9-year-old Shelley are often butting heads.
Let the sun dry on it. It's better, Mom. We're going to dance show for you and Daddy.
We'll do the dishes first. And you'll dry them.
Shelley was a handful for Janet. She was the one that seemed to give her the most grief.
But in Daryl's eyes, Shelley can do no wrong.
Daryl made a hard goal. He would do anything for anybody, and especially his 3 beautiful girls. They were the handful of his eyes.
The more attention Daryl pays to the girls, the more bitter Janet becomes.
She was such a vindictive person. You never knew what was going to happen with her.
Janet is frequently upset with the hours Daryl puts in at work.
Janet was a stay-at-home mom, and she just had a lot of expectations for him. And some of it was hard for him because really I don't think he financially could keep up. They had one family car, and I think she designed it that way because she could be in charge and control. So we would give him a ride home. And one night he said, "Well, come on in and meet my family." And I said, "Okay." And as soon as I walked in, she lines up with him and just face. And just starts screaming at the top of her lungs at him. "Where's the hell have you been?" Nothing would shock me with Janet. Nothing. Cutting up all of his suits except the suit that he had on his back.
The more successful her husband gets, the more she puts his livelihood at risk.
Begging a fellow lawyer who drove him home, throwing eggs at the guy's car. And those are crazy, crazy stories. But they're true stories. I'm a psychology major in college, and I get knowledge to put her in. Whether it's sociopathic or paranoid schizophrenic or what.
Daryl begins drinking heavily and spends less and less time.
I can't tell you how many times I went to California and she would show up at places. And all she wanted to know was how much money was going out. If you're looking at how much money, it was all about money. She wanted more. She
she is to him and all of us. I mean, this is just outlandish behavior. At one point, I asked Al Giuliani to let him go. I said, Al, we gotta consider letting him go because she's causing too many problems.
I did regularly in the office. And I said, Daryl, we can't have that. I said, you know, I'm gonna have to put you on probation or something. And he said, don't worry about it, I'll handle it. Everything's gonna be fine.
In August 1999, Daryl realizes his career is in jeopardy and decides to make a move.
He told me he was getting divorced. He just said, I just can't take it. I don't know what to do.
Later that day, Daryl goes out to find out for himself. It's a first step towards a life change. Then quickly, have disastrous consequences.
I had no intention or stress that there was
Brandy killed the children because she wanted to destroy me.
The worst kind of anger is when it comes from somebody you thought you could trust.
Evil is here. Sunday at 9.
Nothing Grizzlies didn't fit into my life. They said I'd have to look at job titles.
He says 4 years to graduate. They said I have to take tests when they tell me to.
They said my degree would cost a fortune, but I didn't have to listen to them because I had university medicine. Courses on graduating undergrad, WGU, the University of U.
Shingles. Some describe it as pulsing electric shocks or sharp stabbing pains. This painful blistering rash can disrupt your life for weeks. A pain so intense, you could miss out on family time. The virus that causes shingles is likely already inside of you. If you're 50 years or older, ask your doctor or pharmacist about shingles.
From moderate to severe Crohn's disease, Skyrizi is the first IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal line. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have any infection or symptoms, have a vaccine or prior to. Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease. Control of Crohn's needs everything to you. Ask your gastroenterologist about Skyrizi.
Asthma's got you going through it? Grab Nucala, looking around at tech. Nucala is a once-monthly add-on injection for severe eosinophilic asthma, not for sudden breathing problems. Allergic reactions can occur. Get help right away for swelling in face, mouth, tongue, or trouble breathing. Infections that can cause shingles have occurred. Don't stop steroids unless told by your doctor. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection. It may cause headaches, injection site reactions, and fatigue. Ask an asthma specialist if Nucala is right for you.
The classic Hollywood story. We meet the hero, the Nissan Frontier. Hero faces seemingly impossible challenge. Tension builds. The plot twist. The hero prevails. In Hollywood, this would be the end. But out here, we're just getting started.
The Nissan Frontier.
$1 million Whopper contest. I can top that. I can top that. You can top that!
Really? I was gonna do it. That's good. What was this?
Pickles and sport pepper.
Corn chips! Brisket barbecue. It's not bad. Pizza Whopper.
Creating your Whopper your way could win you $1 million. Can you top that?
Did you know indoor air quality can be 5 to
because the Ultra HEPA filter removes virtually 100% of dangerous contaminants down to 0.003 microns. That's 100 times smaller filtration than ordinary HEPA purifiers. This would have been your lungs. Finally, get relief from allergies and asthma and reduce airborne disease.
It's pulling the pollutants out. It's even pulling the toxic chemicals in our cleaning products we find.
Call or go to tryairdoctor.com now. Get 40% off our best-selling air purifier. Call immediately. 875-1298. Call now.
I ain't had nothing hold me back.
Sully's in the Psychopath new season, Sunday, February 25th at 10 on ID.
On August 25th, 1999, father of three, Daryl Tyberski, tells his colleagues he's filing for divorce from his wife, Janet. But that night, while driving home in his newly purchased car, tragedy strikes.
He's going around a curve and there's no break, no tire marks, nothing. Just going around the road. They even have a signal on.
33-year-old Daryl Tyberski is killed instantly.
That was a crush. That was my guy. How could you not be crushed? I was absolutely stunned and shocked. It was an awful morning. Rochelle was 9 years old, and that was traumatic. She was old enough at that time to really comprehend or even try to comprehend what had just happened.
He was the stability in that house, and I think when he died, that was lost.
And the funeral, Janet, Daryl's widow, seems oddly detached.
It didn't seem like Janet was real distraught.
She was just so cold, and we were inconsolable.
Janet's lacking emotion leads Daryl's colleagues to suspect her involvement in his accident.
She has followed him in the past. She has done certain things when he's leaving the office and stuff. And then I started thinking about it for sure.
We thought the possibility that she found him at a bar and was so angry and maybe drove him off the road.
He was always cautious, and so for him to just run out the door was ridiculous.
When Daryl's blood alcohol results come in, police rule the accident is due to drunk driving.
The police looked at his blood alcohol content, which was high. That was it. That was the extent of any investigation.
Putting their suspicions about Janet aside, Daryl's colleagues focus on helping to provide for Daryl's children.
We decided to really pull up for Daryl and try to give them as much as we could. We had a fundraiser. We raised, $60,000. Janet took all of that money and took the kids to Disney World. I mean, that money was clearly for food, shelter, and bills because she wasn't working.
A year later, she was back in my office asking me to put another fundraiser on.
Janet is now left to raise three girls on her own.
Turn that music down and help me with the groceries.
While 4-year-old Hannah becomes more compliant with their mother, 9-year-old Shelley grows more defiant.
Hey, Shelly, do you mind?
After Shelley's father was killed in a car accident, the relationship between Janet and Shelley was more volatile.
She loved her dad with all of her health issues, all of the surgeries that she had gone through. I think he was the protector of her. I think once he was gone, she knew she was left with Janet.
As the years pass, Daryl's friends at the firm continue to support the family.
We saw Janet about jobs. She wasn't willing to take those jobs.
I felt so bad for the girls that instead of giving her the money, I would pay a month's rent directly to the landlord.
By 2007, 8 years after Daryl's death, The family is still struggling to get by. Janet has been forced into part-time work as a teacher's assistant for special needs children and insists 18-year-old Shelley finds work too.
Shelley had worked a couple of very brief part-time jobs, but she had difficulty maintaining employment.
As a result, she bears the brunt of Janet's wrath and retreats into an elaborate world of made-up stories.
The Ford agency called me today.
Modeling agency?
Well, yeah.
Rochelle was a troubled kid. There's no doubt about it. I mean, it was almost as if she was a little bit slow.
They want me to be a model. Go to New York and Paris. You know, model clothes and things.
Shelley, you have to stop this. You have to grow up.
As Shelley seems to be spiraling downward, 14-year-old Hannah's star is on the rise.
You look at Hannah. Hannah had all the promise. She's obviously smart. She's studying for college. She was athletic and had a life.
Hannah seems destined to follow in her father's scholarly footsteps. It's a source of great pride for her mother, and Janet makes sure nothing disturbs Hannah's routine. But the mother of three continually finds fault with her difficult daughter, even when Shelley is diagnosed as bipolar.
There were domestic disturbances. There were arguments, disagreements between Shelley and Janet. Janet was trying to get control of Shelley.
You broke the rules. You're ruining my life. You're ruining your sister's life. We have enough problems without you.
You don't care about anyone.
In the house, Rochelle would come down and tell me stories about her, troubled life of her mother. She couldn't tell her mother anything. She couldn't be around her mother. So we trying to time her.
As Janet continues to crack down on her eldest child for every little infraction.
What do you think you're doing?
I'll be back in an hour.
Hannah stays focused on her studies and avoids her mother's wrath.
Hannah witnessed abuse, whether it was on her father or her sister. Wasn't she afraid of her mom too? She grew up in fear. She had to.
Oh, let go!
Finally, Janet seizes the opportunity to get Shelley under her control. Forever.
She puts on this persona as this innocent, motherly type. But she's very cold.
How do I do it all? With a little help. And to support my family's immune health, I choose Airborne. It has an unbeatable amount of vitamin C, plus a unique blend of immune boosting ingredients to turn up our immune system. Airborne, turn up your immune system. As one drink, every bartender wants to serve. It's not an old-fashioned or a Manhattan. Because every bartender's least favorite drink to serve you is one too many. What's my safe light story? I'm a photographer, and when I'm driving, I see inspiration right through my glass. So when my windshield cracked, it had to be fixed right. I scheduled the Safe Light Auto Glass. Their experts replaced my windshield and recalibrated my car's advanced safety systems. Safe Light is the one I trust. They focus on safety, so I can focus on this view. Safe Light repair, Safe Light replace.
COPD isn't pretty. I'm out of breath and often out of the picture. But this isn't my story. And with Morgan Stanley Trilogy, it can still be beautiful. Because we have 3 medicines in one inhaler. Trilogy keeps my airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Trilogy also improves lung function, so I can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trilogy will replace a resting inhaler for some breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor for some breathing, chest pain, mouth and tongue swelling problems, urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Morgan Stanley Trilogy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
We've chased down a lot of dreams.
each one leading to the next. All moving harmonies. Introducing the all-new, all-electric Honda Prova. Our latest innovation on the road to being carbon neutral in 2050. And certainly not our last.
Okay, we may have gone a little BBQ crazy at something, but when you stack smoked pulled pork and tangy cherry with smoked sauce on a cheeseburger, sandwich, and tacos, you'd be crazy not to go crazy. Pulled pork barbecue, now it's on it.
Salon Boss, makers of powerful pain relief patches for 89 years, believes in continuous improvement, like rounded corners that resist peeling, with an array of active ingredients and sizes to relieve your pain. Salon Boss, it's good medicine. Number 3 baby. I ain't have nothing hold me back.
Signs of the Psychopath, new season, Sunday, February 25th at 10 on ITV.
You've heard other mobile providers say it, get a new phone on us. Sounds nice, but what does it mean? It means they lock you into an expensive plan to get that phone. So you're paying more, up to 3 times more. To other mobile providers, on us means on you. But with Spectrum Mobile, what you see is what you get. No gimmicks, no contracts, straightforward pricing. Get the latest phone and still save more than $1,000 over big free wireless. So switch to Spectrum Mobile today.
Make App Wisconsin's choice for electronics, appliances, mattresses, and more. Like Choose App, a knowledgeable sales staff, expert installation by our own skilled professionals, and the area's largest selection of products. Plus, free delivery to the Milwaukee area. Shop online, over the phone, or take a trip to our Illinois showroom. You'll always get the guaranteed best prices and award-winning customer service. Act, pleasing people since 1936.
Be free.
It's a tragic story about people just trying to survive in LA. All of the characters were a little sketchy. Who the hell is telling the truth?
Death by Mail. You Monday at 9 on ID.
More than 12 years after the death of her husband, Daryl, Trump University is struggling to make ends meet. With her 2 youngest daughters still in school, she turns some pressure on her eldest, 22-year-old Shelley, to pitch in. But the more Janet tries to control her actions, the more Shelley is driven away.
Excuse me. Wondering if you can help me out. She was 22, and I was, I believe, 41 when I met her. And I thought she was beautiful. Like, really, like, I couldn't believe this beautiful girl is hitting on me. I'm, almost twice her age. And it just don't happen. It's one of those things that have been, what?
Almost immediately, Tommy and Shelley begin dating.
I had a music studio, and I invited her to come down and hang out and check it out. She fit right in with everybody. She jumped right in and was like awesome right off the bat.
But not everyone is a fan of Shelley's new relationship, mainly her mother, Janet.
I wasn't there often, but I just seen her go off on little things. She had this rule where if they were out after 11, they had to stay where they were. Or you're sleeping outside of the porch because you may come into his house. And Shelley did many times spend sleep on the back porch. All right, because I'm not let her in after 11 o'clock. As time went on and I got to know her, I didn't like her.
A few months after meeting Tommy, Shelley drops a bomb. She's pregnant.
How is he going to support you?
Janet makes Shelley a startling offer.
Look, you can start your family right here, under my roof.
But like everything else with Janet, her offer comes with strings attached. Shelley must drop Tommy for good
as
and
much
live somewhere else and raise
as this pains me.
Janet wanted to repair that relationship because it was advantageous to her. It was the only reason. It's just a way with Janet. Janet has a way of feeling used.
It's over. I can't see you anymore.
What? That's crazy.
If we want to stay home for our child, we have to do this.
It was like, this is what you're gonna do, and that's what you're
As this pains
talking about it, no argument. We just never call each other after that.
me to say this.
Shelley gives birth to a baby boy. Fearing her mother will kick her out, she never calls Tommy.
They didn't contact me. I
This
called. Hey,
is you.
stop by. Well, we're busy. Maybe next weekend. A couple months later, try again. Well, we're busy. Blah blah blah. You know.
Janet is now in complete control
No.
of Shelley and is using her grandson to maintain it.
Janet has a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type of personality. She can put on a very pleasant face to family members and friends, but with Shelley, she's been abusing her verbally for many years. After years of a tumultuous relationship, it eventually boiled over. There was a report by the Lakewood Police Department indicating that Shelley had called the police on her mother.
Even as police are on their way, Janet reminds her daughter that if anything happens to her, there'll be no one to support Shelley and her baby.
Shelley had called back, the police department said that mom had left and no further police involvement was needed.
Sorry to bother you.
Despite calling off the police, the mother-daughter feud has escalated to include physical violence, and it's just a matter of time before someone crosses the line.
See no evil. Wednesday at 9 on ID.
Brandy killed the children because she was going to destroy them.
The worst kind of evil is when it comes from somebody you thought you could trust.
Evil is here. Only season Sunday at 9.
Y'all, Wayfair makes it so easy to create a home you'll love. And you talk to me. Yo, I'm Wayfair. That's Wayfair. Stay inside, save your money. Wayfair is your whole bathroom? Even vanity. I'm Wayfair. I'm Wayfair. You know? Oh, I know. This is nice. Another Wayfair day.
No, new job for just 2 days.
Wayfair word is out. Wayfair, you just what I need. I've always wanted to do that.
Tyson boneless buffalo bites and hot wings have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive, Tyson any Tyson's chicken. More kicks of flavor, more smiling snackers, more love. Tyson.
I give to you forever I'm yours, forever I live. Thinking, speaking to me.
If you try vaping to quit smoking, they may feel progress. But with 3 times more nicotine than a pack of cigarettes, vapes increase cravings, trapping you in an endless craving loop. Nicorette reduces cravings, so they're gone for good.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. See you on auto or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com.
These are my tissue box covers.
Remember, tissues come in their own boxes. It's important for young homeowners to let go of the things turning them into their parents. There we go. All right, who's next?
I've been holding on to these pieces of crown molding because you never know when you're gonna need them.
I do. And it's never. It can be a lot for them. You still own that car?
I do not.
Okay. Progressive can save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle auto with us.
Empty tubs of butter are for recycling, not for my leftovers.
That's a big one, people.
Introducing Ned's Black Psoriasis. He thinks his flaky red patches are all people see.
Otezla is the #1 prescribed pill to treat plaque psoriasis.
that. Otezla can help you get clearer skin and reduce itching and flaking, with no routine blood tests required. Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for nearly a decade. Otezla is also approved to treat psoriatic arthritis. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Serious allergic reactions can happen. Otezla may cause severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting. Some people taking Otezla have depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss. Upper respiratory tract infection and headache may occur.
With clearer skin, movie night is a movie night. Live in the moment. Ask your doctor about Otezla.
Real fruit and whole grains. Doing something good for yourself has never been as easy. Just do what's delicious. Kellogg's Special K.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't switch to Spectrum Enterprise.
Well, you said our services meet some of your technology needs.
But not all.
Oh, maybe you have too many. Demand better. And when they call you unreasonable, call us. Look, I'm switching to Spectrum Enterprise because they'll be a true partner. And I can't run this network without one. I think you can. Our clients do it all the time. Demand better. And when they call you unreasonable, call us. Shop the President's Day sale at Grand Appliance for unbeatable deals on top brands like Samsung. Get convection ranges for just $7.99. Front load line repairs with steam for just $14.98. And counter depth French door refrigerators for just $18.99. Need it fast? Grand has thousands of in-stock appliances and can deliver and install faster than those other guys. Shop now at grandappliance.com or your local showroom. Grand Appliance. Appliance expert since 1930. I have nothing holding me back.
Selling for the Psychopath new season, Sunday, February 25th at 10 on ID.
After years of butting heads with her eldest daughter, Janet Tyberski's relationship with Shelley has turned violent. Now Shelley is afraid for her life and her young son's safety.
There was some disagreement between Shelley and Janet regarding the custody and care of Shelley's son.
The 4-year-old's father, Tommy Fiocco, has been barred from seeing his son. Unaware of the turmoil in the household, he makes one more attempt.
I want to see my son, so I called, and Janet actually answered the phone. She goes, you know what, we're going to the zoo for Thanksgiving, so why don't you just meet us down there, and we'll just act like it's a coincidence.
Tommy can't figure out why Janet has a change of heart and chooses not to ask questions.
She like ran up to me and gave me a hug. It was awesome. She actually was crying. She was happy to see me. She introduced me to my son, which was like awesome. You know, I gave him a big hug, and that's really the first time I actually even seen my son in real life. Was that day.
From that moment on, Tommy and Shelley are inseparable.
We kind of hit it off right away. There wasn't a pause, really.
Shelley and Tommy want to spend more time together, so Janet offers to help care for her grandson.
My son would stay with Janet generally, and Shelley and I would go over there during the day, and we would go do stuff. And then, you know, once he went to sleep, then we'd go hang out and do anything.
Secretly, Janet sees this as an opportunity to file for custody, a move that will make her eligible for full-time child care benefits. Hannah, the middle daughter, is getting ready to go to college. Money is tighter than ever.
They were in danger of losing the house several times because they were behind on mortgage payments. Janet was a lot more stressed out at this point in time. She was telling me that she was about to lose her home. She wanted to borrow some money off of me.
When Tommy says no, Janet pushes the couple even further away while pulling Hannah in even closer.
Hannah and I really didn't speak much at all. It was really like two different crowds. Janet and Hannah really didn't mingle with us. It was kind of like out of everything.
Shelley ignores her mother and sister and puts all of her energy into Tommy and her son. In response, Janet insists she and Shelley attend counseling together.
Janet was supposed to be taking Shelley to counseling, to see a counselor to talk through things.
4 months later, Tommy introduces Shelley to his friend Kelly.
So, working on some music?
When Tommy leaves to run an errand, the two women keep talking.
She told me about her being a runway model in New York, and now she's teaching models how to walk the runway. I knew the story was a bit far-fetched because I knew she had never been out of Lakewood.
As the conversation continues, Shelley states a new tale. This one's not true.
She says to me, my dad used to molest me. And I looked at her and I said, sorry, what did you say? And she said, my dad used to molest me.
I'm sorry. That's awful.
And with all this, and she said that her mom was there and she knew about it and she watched. And I was shocked. I was completely shocked.
The next morning, Kelly called me up and said, hey, you need to talk to you. And she told me that Shelley said her father used to molest her, and her mother used to watch. And I'm like, what?
Tommy assumes Shelley's just making up stories again, although this one is far from her usual fantasies.
Any story she ever told me about her father was always a positive story. Everything. She loved her dad. She never said anything negative about her father ever once. Ever.
Unsure what to think, Tommy reaches out to Janet.
Janet was taking Shelley to counseling. So I wanted Janet to know what she was saying, and maybe they could talk about it at the counseling office. I just told her directly, I said, listen, Shelley told my friend that her father used to molest her, and he used to watch. And Janet immediately started screaming.
Bang. My eyes got big, and I looked at Daddy and thought, man, we shouldn't have said anything. We just shouldn't have, we should have just left it out.
I'm kind of arguing third language to say, you need to calm down. You need to calm down and figure out what's going on with your kid.
Tommy claims he doesn't talk to Shelley directly about the accusation. 2 days later, Shelley sends in a text.
It was March 12th, 2015 at 8:23 p.m. If you can't sleep, call me. I'll be up for another hour or two. Otherwise, I'll call you when I wake up. I love you. Then I didn't hear from her for a couple days. And I started getting worried.
3 days later, police in Northbridge, Illinois, receive a call about a body dumped in a vacant lot.
The body was partially clothed and laying face down on the side of the road. The victim, her wrists were bound in the front, and she had a top on that was pulled up above her breasts. She wasn't wearing any pants, so on the outset it appeared that perhaps she had been the victim of a sexual assault.
The victim isn't carrying ID, but her body does have clues to her identity.
She had several tattoos that we photographed, and we sent out press releases showing that. It was broadcasted on several news outlets.
Hours later, Tommy Fialco is in his studio when the news on the TV catches his eye.
All of a sudden, there's a story that they found the girl in Northridgeville.
Can I help you?
That description on there describes my son's mom, and I haven't heard from her in like 3 or 4 days.
What's her name?
Her name is Michelle.
Across town, Janet Tversky makes a similar call. To confirm the victim's identity, Lakewood police are dispatched to Janet's home.
When we went to speak to Janet Tedeschi. She was quite calm and collected given the information that she had just learned about.
So, what can I do for you? First of all, I just want to offer my condolences. I know this is a difficult time for you. Okay, thank you.
It wasn't what you would expect from a grieving mother. How kind of flippant she was, how matter of fact she spoke.
When did last time you were with me?
She said that she had seen Shelley a couple nights before after they had had an argument at home. She says that she's going to stay with her boyfriend, Tommy. Janet had indicated that Shelley and Tommy were kind of all pulled together.
As the detectives continue with their questions, they notice something out of place in the living room.
This is my daughter's space.
The mere fact that a woman would leave home for the weekend to be with her boyfriend and not take her purse and all her personal effects was highly unusual. They said something's not right here.
Before the officers leave, they have a few questions for Shelley's younger sister, Hannah.
Hannah had been away at college and had already arrived home before Lieutenant Pizek and I had gotten there. So we were able to briefly speak to her. She seemed very quiet, very reserved. And she said it had been several months since she had seen Shelley.
Despite the cool reserve of both mother and sister, detectives have nothing to go on at the Tyberski home. Now, their attention is squarely on the father of Shelley's son, Tommy Fialco.
That was supposed to be my safe haven. I was shot right in my face.
Because you wanted to destroy me.
The worst kind of enemy is when it comes from something you thought you could trust.
It's here. All you see Sunday at 9 on ID and stream on Max.
Hey, asthma's got you going through it? Grab Nucala for fewer asthma attacks. Nucala is a once-monthly add-on injection for severe eosinophilic asthma, not for sudden breathing problems. Allergic reactions can occur. Get help right away for swelling of face, mouth, tongue, or trouble breathing. Infections that can cause shingles have occurred. Don't stop steroids unless told by your doctor. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection. It may cause headache, injection site reactions, back pain, and fatigue. Ask an asthma specialist if Nucala is right for you.
Turns out I love the contest. I can talk about
Creating your offer your way could be you $1 million. Didn't top that.
Give me your eyes, Jack. I go to America's Best. For a comprehensive quality eye exam. It is. Good call. America's Best, because eye care is healthier. You deserve the best.
Look at that sweet frosting and filling. That's what makes Pop-Tarts such a great snack.
I sure hope we get eaten soon. We will. I'm inside.
It's working.
You can make money the hard way as a bullfighter or a human cannonball, or save money the easy way with Xfinity Mobile. Existing customers can get a free line of our most popular unlimited plan for a year. Not only will you save hundreds, but you'll also be joining millions who have connected to America's most reliable 5G network. Sure is a lot safer than becoming a stuntman for money. Get a free line of unlimited intro for a year when you buy one unlimited line. Plus, get the new Samsung Galaxy S24 on us.
I'm fucking getting all out of whack. It's gonna take a lot more than a little ticket to get out of here. And if you have cut-rate car insurance, this could leave you all bent out of shape. So get Allstate, and be better than taking for me. Yeah, like me. I've broken tooth now.
Customer service, this is Maya.
Oh, hi, Maya. You robots are sounding more human every day.
Customer, everyone can talk to a human representative.
All right, prove it.
Are you a robot?
24/7 US-based customer service.
How would I prove that I'm not?
$1,290 MSRP.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new, clinically proven Legzercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way.
After using Legzercise for a week, I felt like I wanted to make a little walk here without pain, like I used to.
Legzercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
It's helped with the swelling, the pain, the tingling feeling is gone.
Call right now and order your very own Legzercise Pro, the clinically proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call now, absolutely free.
Sunday, February 25th at 10 on ITV.
In April 2015, North Ridgefield police are investigating the murder of 26-year-old Shelley Tyburski. According to her mother, Janet, Shelley's last known whereabouts were with the father of her son, Tommy Fialco.
Tommy was considered a suspect almost immediately. Tommy was supposed to be the person that picked her up the night that she went missing.
The detectives do their homework on Tommy before turning up in his studio. What they find doesn't look good.
They looked at Tommy and his past, and there was some prior violence. There was some substance abuse issues. Yeah, Lieutenant Weston. John said that he picked up at 2 in the morning, and that you guys had been arguing about something. Can you tell me a little bit about that? Right then and there, I knew Jan was lying about something. Because as one was in this man, don't ever pick anyone up at the house too like her. She had a very clear, direct wall.
Tommy tells police he hasn't seen Shelley for over a week.
Tommy was extremely cooperative with investigators. Consented to interviews, interrogations. He was his cell phone. We searched his vehicle. We searched his apartment. We can find no proof or evidence that Tommy had been with Shelley that weekend.
Based on a hunch, investigators decide to go back to Shelley's family for more information. Her sister Hannah confirms that her mother had picked her up from college that Saturday and dropped her off again late Sunday evening.
We started looking into that home visit a little closer. We were able to determine she was home for less than 24 hours. We asked her why, she only came home for one day from college, and her answer was that she needed to use the home computer. Well, I don't know how many computers are on a college campus. We confronted Hannah about her involvement, and she got up and promptly left the interview.
Back at the station, detectives review surveillance video collected from businesses near the crime scene. It doesn't take long before they spot something.
We saw a silver minivan drive down Victory Lane, which is where Shelley was found dead. And then approximately 7 to 8 minutes later, it leaves that street, and we can see the van in the angles arriving and leaving. We knew that Janet owned the silver van, so at that point, we began looking strongly at Janet being involved in Shelley's murder.
When police seize Janet's van as evidence, they find 2 stains of blood in the vehicle. DNA tests confirm that blood is Shelley Tyburski's.
When we first arrived at Janet's home, we sat down at her dining room table because she wanted to know what we had found.
say next.
Jen told us exactly how she killed her daughter Shelley in detail. Janet waited a little bit after Shelley gone to bed because she knew that Shelley took medication that would knock her out. Janet said that she had taken a blanket and a pillow, and she went into Shelley's room. She placed the pillow and the blanket over Shelley's face and pressed down on her leg.
Shelley falls off her bed, so Janet starts slamming Shelley's head into the hardwood floor. Eventually, Shelley goes limp and stops struggling.
She told us exactly what she was telling Shelley while she was killing her. She said, "I'm going to be with Daddy. You're going to be with Daddy now." And to me, that was extremely chilling and something that I have never heard from anyone before. I compared it to watching a tornado form. It was just such an unusual phenomenon to witness.
Janet tells police she wrapped her daughter's lifeless body in a tarp and left the room. She wouldn't return for 2 days.
Janet needed someone's help to remove Shelley's body from the home. So she went and picked up Hannah at college and brought her back to her home in Lakewood. She revealed to Hannah that the night before she had murdered her sister and she needed help removing the body from the house and disposing of it. And Hannah agreed.
And the thing that they did with my son there, you know, they're monsters. We met both those two. Hannah Czajbrewski and Janet Czajbrewski are monsters. I just
It wasn't until Janet had finished confessing to myself and Lieutenant P-Tech that she picked up her cell phone right in front of us and called Hannah and said, "Hannah, the police know everything. I just told them that I killed your sister and you need to cooperate and be truthful and we'll work it out."
In April 2017, Janet Czajbrewski agrees to a plea of premeditated murder of her eldest daughter, Shelley. She is sentenced to 19 years to life.
Janet's plea deal in part was tied to Hannah's plea deal because she wanted her other daughter to avoid prison time.
Hannah receives a suspended fine of $750 plus 1 year probation for helping move Shelley's remains.
She took her sister's body to a field and left her sister in the field. I don't know what that does to a person.
As for Janet Czajbrewski, detectives have several theories as to why she killed her own daughter.
Some of it was financial. Janet had taken out a rather large life insurance policy on Shelley several years before and had been making the payments on that life insurance policy like clockwork every month. And that she even attempted to collect on that life insurance policy after her death.
Janet is a sociopath. I believe that. I do. She's evil. I saw evil in her. You know, she killed her own daughter. That doesn't cross someone's mind.
Milton Manors, and the caller was the shooter. Well, this is 1933, and this is where it begins. The marriage of Ernestine and Olin Cook. That's the parents of the two sisters. The Cook family moved from Miami to Madison. South Florida was not at all big as it is now. It was a quiet, sleepy place. They were a typical Wilton Manors family. Living in the Florida suburbs, Cook was respected in his field. He was a regional sales manager for Ford Power Line. His wife, his daughters, his son, family, it all seemed to be going fine. The first of their children, Sarah Janice, was born in April 1936. After Sarah Janice, the only son, Don, was born in 1938. After about a decade, the couple had two more daughters, Linda Ruby and Diana, the youngest. Janice started off as a normal young woman raised in the suburbs. She came out of Tulane University with a nursing degree, seemed she was on the road to respectability. She was working in a hospital, and that's where she met Mr. Payne, her first husband. 1959, Sarah Janice becomes Mrs. Ronald Payne. Her brother Donald was the best man. They had two kids, Ray and Robin. They went off to Dallas, Texas, where her husband was from. Quite a normal existence. This was in happier days. Something happened in Texas. Family member even said that. I think it was her brother. He said something happened in Dallas. After 6 years of marriage, Janice divorced in 1965. Janice's husband said that she was unfaithful to him. And apparently this is where her mental troubles first started. That was a very early seed of tragedy that come to her family.
My name is Danielle Roberts. My mother is Diane Roberts, or she was born Diane Cook. My mother, she was Janice and Linda's younger sister. I'm not really sure what went on in that marriage. But my mom said Janice got weird or strange after the divorce. So I'm going to call Robin my cousin. She is Janice's daughter. So I got to ask how much she remember and stuff about your mom. Oh wow. Okay.
They moved back here to Texas and lived here. But you know, she was only, I think, 22 and he was 30.
I just wonder, it just makes me wonder what was possibly wrong.
The main reason was that my mom was unfaithful to my dad. So, but it wasn't given any more detail than that. And that wasn't my dad telling me that, that was my grandmother telling me that. That's that he kept himself. He never shared with us. So I always hear that before to the story.
My mom said she remembers that after the separation or divorce, it was very sudden that Janice kind of packed the kids up, and she used the term like took them from Malcolm. I did get the idea that it was just a very sudden kind of a taking of the children.
Back in the divorce, and Daddy got custody. She pulled up in a cab.
Oh, okay.
They got
Christine's house, and that's where they were living.
He felt that she was emotionally abusive to the children and was detrimental to their emotional health and welfare. Not being fed, not being taken care of, not being properly supervised. Janice would leave the kids at home by themselves, wasn't feeding them properly. So Malcolm was a better father, leaving the same as kids.
We were told Janice was playing with the children outside, my mom with Robin and Ray. She remembers Malcolm kind of showing up in the car, and the kids were happy to see him. They kind of said, "Daddy," or something. Like, he took him in the car and he left. That was the last time she saw them.
Janice was divorced, she lost her children, but she survived that. Within months, she married another man. Janice's second husband, Carl Fife, he was a pharmacist. He was older than her, much older, a good 20 years older than Janice. The family members, they reported that Janice was happy for a while.
My mom is trying to put up about Linda that she was kind of a problem child when she was in her teenage years. I got the idea that she probably didn't go to school, gotten probably a little bit of legal trouble and did stuff. She just probably wasn't a very good girl at the time.
When became pregnant, she was sent to home release for 2 months and 3 months at home for unwed mothers. She had the child, never saw the child. The child was
Linda's brother-in-law way back when. She was married to my half-brother Curtis, and I met her only twice. My brother was a fun-loving guy, funny, jovial. Everybody loved Curtis, but nobody could stand to live with him because he was a burden. He was a police officer for a while in Fort Lauderdale. But he was arrested for selling LSD and marijuana. When Linda first came to my door, it was 1970. She was divorced from my brother at the time. I'd never met her. Somehow she knew where I lived. I looked through the peephole. There's this fairly attractive young lady. I'm going to open the door. I'm a bachelor. But all she wanted to do that evening was have me drive her to the liquor store and buy her half a pint of whiskey. I was sort of impressed that she didn't want me to buy her a whole pint. She was happy with just a half a pint. Maybe she was trying to taper off. I think you'd have to assume she was a party girl. I have no idea.
The other thing that was going on at the time, Janice's second marriage ended up short-lived. 3 years at most. He called her schizophrenic and crazy, and he attributed her emotional problems to the reason for the collapse of their marriage. Probably the same dynamics were at work there that killed the first marriage.
They were no different than, any other family. Everybody has their skeletons. Every family has their dysfunction. The difference was that most of the guys did cold-blooded murder.
was supposed to be my safe haven.
I was shot, like in my face.
Because you wanted to destroy me.
The worst kind is when it comes from someone you thought you could trust.
Evil lives here. All new season, Sunday at 9 on ID and stream on Max.
This is a tragic story about people just trying to survive in LA. All of the characters were a little sketchy. Who the hell is telling the truth?
Death by May, all new Monday at 9 on ID.
Salon Pumps, makers of powerful pain relief patches for 89 years, believes in continuous improvement, like rounded corners that resist peeling, with an array of active ingredients and sizes to relieve your pain. Salon Pumps, it's good medicine.
Last month, I spent hours on a spreadsheet, color coding expenses and tracking subscriptions. Then I got hit with 2 unexpected charges. That's when I switched to Rocket Money, an app that automatically tracks and categorizes your spending. Download Rocket Money today.
Bye-bye call. Create a chest injection. Having 12 hours of relief. 12 hours!
Use an XDN if you 12 hours of relief from chest congestion at any cost. Or no. Use an XDN. It's combat disease. Now try Use an X. It's the zoo. Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new, clinically proven Legzercise Pro. The natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way.
After using Legzercise for a week, I felt like I wanted to go for a walk without pain, like I used to.
Legzercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
It's helpful to swelling and pain. The pain feeling is gone.
Call right now and order your very own Legzercise Pro, the clinically proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call now.
I'm a monster.
Sunday, February 25th at 10 on ID and stream on Max.
Imagine aside from in ways investigating
A lot of the tools include surveillance camera feeds, license plate reader technology, facial recognition technology.
We can only cover so much of this, which is why we rely so heavily on businesses, citizens, to give us eyes that we can
Real-time crime, all new Tuesday at 9 on ID and stream on Max.
I hated the Playboy curse because once you were associated with that world, things went totally wrong.
I'm Holly Madison. The Playboy Murders returns with an all-new season. Didn't see it coming. Didn't see it coming. Everyone felt the horror of it.
There was sex, there was violence, there was intrigue.
I'm shocked that such a young lady would lose her life.
Playboy Murders, all new Monday at 10 on ID and stream on Max.
Anybody's admitted these people would immediately recognize them.
It was clear there was a very violent murder.
But the thing is, that's the evidence that we have.
If we did not have that video footage, we never would have solved it.
See No Evil, Wednesday at 9 on ID and stream on Max.
Milton Manors calls itself the Island City. It's ringed by a waterway connected by bridges to Fort Lauderdale. Slow, bedroom community, winding little streets. I never heard of any problem of safety in Milton Manors in the 80s or any other time. It's just a nice place to live.
After failing in 2 marriages, Shanice, she worked as a domestic for a while, lived in a part of town that her brother said he would not want to go near, that he said people were just this side of jail. Her neighbors, she fell even further. She became homeless. She couldn't sustain herself financially, couldn't keep a job. She ended up on the streets. Shanice just became unstuck in society. And that's where things just unraveled somehow.
They found her laying down somewhere in a park or a park bench, completely malnourished. Then she was taken to the Florida State Hospital for a period of time. I thought it was about 3 months that she was there. Nobody was able to get a written diagnosis of Janice's condition when she was in the Florida State Hospital. From what I've read in the reports, everybody but one witness in this case described Janice as just not a stable mentally healthy human. And when she got out, that's when she came back to live with Christine and Ellen.
Only then she sought refuge in the family home with her parents and Linda. Janice was to take care of them and they would take care of her. They loved her. She was a daughter. So at first the family thought that Janice moving back with her parents was a good reunification. That she was going to help them because they were both having health issues. Olin with his back, Ernestine with emphysema and diabetes. My neighbor was sister self. They thought that she would be a benefit to them.
She had a nursing background, so she had the skills to be able to care for parents.
So there's some other photos here. This looks like family photos. So this is my mom, Diane. And this was my aunt Linda, her sister Linda. My mom told me that that's at my parents' wedding. We did have one with Donald and Linda, so I see them standing together. So this one definitely looks like it is Janice. My mom discussed a little bit of Janice's odd behavior when she got older. I think after the second divorce, she said she was wearing white a lot, and that was basically all she wore. And she just lived with her parents and these were recluse. So this is the picture of their parents, my grandparents. They were at the wedding. So Olin and Ernestine, they look adorable. Just looks like a happier time in the pictures here. That just kind of makes it a little bit bittersweet now to look at it.
What are you reading about bittersweet?
Just that they, I just didn't know the tragedy that was gonna come. It's just kind of sad.
I think part of what was going on at the time, here you have Janice in need of mental health. Obviously, she may have emotional problems. And then at the same time, Janice was having mental health issues. Linda was maybe making a way for herself in the world. She was self-described recovered alcoholic. She served a stint in rehab in 1979.
She had, in fact, gone to rehab for alcohol addiction, which really back then was they didn't have a lot of knowledge about rehab or the disease of drug abuse or alcoholism. And the period that Linda was really sober. I mean, she didn't go out to lunch and alcohol. She wasn't a weekend warrior. She couldn't make it to work on Monday.
In 1981, not having finished high school, she decided to get a GED, and she transitioned from being an hairdresser to secretary in legal offices.
That's Hazel. And 1981 or 82, Linda was my secretary for that time. I got to know her as an employee. I didn't know her socially. She was intelligent, attractive, very competent secretary from the very first time that she joined me. I had known when she was hired to do the first interview of her that she was recovering alcohol. That didn't bother me at all. And look at her as say a good person.
Family home of Manners was a house of pain. Given that Olin and Ernestine, both in their 70s, were suffering. Olin was in constant back pain. Ernestine was suffering from emphysema, diabetes, shortness of breath, had to take insulin. It was more like a hospital ward than a home. The sisters Janice and Lynn clashed a good deal. These fights would cause Ernestine to lose breath. She would call for an ambulance. Janice would deny oxygen to her own mother, claiming that God didn't want her to have oxygen. Oxygen was the devil's work.
People described her as turning on a dime. That she could be sweet as pie. And she could turn into the devil and a snap of a finger. It was just random. You know, 1 minute Dr. Jekyll, 1 minute Mr. Hyde.
Well, Janice wasn't all bad. One of the health aides that went to the cook's home said Janice was quite helpful to her mother, said she was outgoing, friendly, and cooperative. So there may have been a side of her that wasn't completely emotionally deteriorating.
If you look at describe Janice as how people looked at her, she was contentious, antagonistic, belligerent, emotionally abusive, argumentative. Janice would argue with everybody, pick fights with the father, the mother, the sister, the brother. Parents would react, and the family would be in chaos. My understanding was when there were violent arguments in the home, Linda would leave. Linda would walk away. Linda would not engage Janice in any type of verbal. Ultimately, Linda would react to her father.
Found himself in the middle of this incessant wrestling match between his daughter and his wife. He had to play the referee. And coupled with his back problems, he was said to be in constant pain. And here he is in the middle of these extreme emotional arguments, screaming matches between daughter and wife. He became a punching bag stuck between these two warring women. There it is, at least one instance where Ernestine said she's killing. I believe she told her son that she's going to kill him. That's the degree these two managing stories.
My line was that eventually the father wanted her out. The mother felt guilty, resulted in the father taking a swing at Janice. Just couldn't take it anymore. And he didn't hit Janice, he hit Ernestine, his wife. And it was just an acrimonious atmosphere. This was the family dynamic. So this is something that would build up internally until we fixed it.
I feel completely cursed because once you were associated with that woman, things went horribly wrong.
I'm Holly Madison. The Playboy Murders returns with an all-new season. Didn't see it coming. Didn't see it coming. Everyone felt the horror of it.
It was sex. It was intrigue. I'm shocked that such a young lady would
Playboy Murders. All new Monday at 10 on ID and straight out. February 22nd.
was a day of evidence of the house.
If he did not have that video footage, on ID and stream on Max.
A logo can do more than identify your company. It can connect in meaningful ways, energize your team, and inspire your customers. We're for Imprint, and we know your logo on the right product can create moments that matter. With 30 years of experience and thousands of products to choose from, we guarantee your order will be right the first time, on time, and for a great price. Be certain that the right moments will matter. Thousands of promotional products at forimprint.com. For Imprint, 4th in.
Hi, I'm Jason. I'm almost 238 pounds. I don't think I'm going to wear a 4XL shirt and not being able to climb the stairs without taking a break.
Oh shit.
Just $15 each for 2 months unlimited. Spectrum stores today.
Hopefully no one's saw it anyway.
March 31st, 1983. The family blamed Janice. At least Tom said he did. Linda was quite clear, and her sister Diana all were quite clear. They attributed his suicide to the emotional stress, physical stress of living in that kind of a house.
Well, of course, at the time, I did not have any idea of the depth and the severity of his family issues. That Janice Cook, her sister, was the catalyst in a very dysfunctional relationship. The father just dictated. A couple weeks before, there may have been some indications he was depressed, that he had almost given up. As long as Janice was in the house, that there was not going to be any peace, and he found his peace.
I'm sure this was a rock everybody since he was a very present, loving father. I definitely think it rocked the whole family dynamic.
Once Olin killed himself, that left no mediating force in that household. The situation certainly didn't get better. If anything, it got worse. Unregulated, you had these two women going at each other day in, day out. Christina said Janice was really violent, extremely violent toward her mother, arguing over every small thing, set the mother up. So the family members, they looked to their brother Donald. They were trying to evict Janice. At one point, Donald was discussing the eviction of Janice from on the phone with his mother, referring to Janice's mental problems. Unbeknownst to him, Janice was on the other line upstairs.
Did anyone see anything? I hope not. Cause I had to pee real quick.
Janice ejected from the home. The cops called on in Jacksonville. They want to know whether he approved of such a thing. Don affirmed that she should be ejected for her mother's benefit. The cops had to come and remove Janice. Undressed, she didn't want to go. According to Donald, it was a benefit to Ernestine to have Janice out of the house. Did her help improve?
Several years later, Janice came back under the pretense of taking clothing that she didn't think she could be back with. All the things that she continued to feel. My understanding was that that's when the mom and Kate felt bad about her back in spite of everybody telling her not to. It was her house, she let her back in. So it kept going around and around. It did not appear that Donald, Diane, or Linda had any real love for Janice. They almost their sister, but this is a person that has made their aspects of their life that's been miserable.
She had a gun. She told me she did. If I remember correctly, I let her take her to the range and show her to use it because I shot her regularly to get my skills up. As a prosecutor, I was permitted to carry a gun. That's probably when we ended up shooting some lunchtime or after work. I understand she had called her sister losing control of the 19, her mother. So obviously, she might have reason to purchase one. Everybody was worried about their own protection, and I understand a single woman living alone. So nowadays, I can't use your protection.
Families are families, and we all have our own, family issues, but I don't know what this one turned into. Cold blood on all sides.
Anybody that knew these people would immediately recognize them.
It was clear there was a very obvious murder.
Whether they had that evidence of the if we did not have that video footage, we never would have solved it.
Wednesday at 9 on ID and stream on Max. I used the Playboy curse because once you were associated with that world, things went totally wrong.
I'm Holly Madison. The Playboy Murders returns with an all-new season. Didn't see it coming. Didn't see it coming. Everyone felt the horror of it.
There was sex, there was violence, there was intrigue.
I'm shocked that such a young lady would lose her life.
Playboy Murders, all new Monday at 10 on ID and stream on Max.
I'm a monster.
And I lost 22 pounds with hydroxycut. I wanted something safe and easy to fit into my busy life. And so thrilled with my results. the mom. Hydroxycut works.
Meet Milo. He's part border collie, part terrier, and part party animal. He's the new Bristol-Little Hydro-Steam pet. It's part portable upholstery cleaner, part ground saver, part steam-powered stain remover, and part party animal patrol. Every purchase 6 pets with Milo. It's a new breed.
Today is the day to dream big, to take chances, to go on the adventure you've always dreamed of, and know that wherever you are, wherever the other road takes you, you can rely on Spectrum Mobile with nationwide 5G and reliable service. Add a Spectrum Mobile unlimited line for $29.99.
Hi, we're in Woodlands. I'm Clint. I feel saving you big time money on Wisconsin cheese. 8-ounce wide legged stretch, $179 or 3 for $5. For wide legged cheese blocks, $2.69 pound. I put them on hot prices on cheese. Stretch 3 for $5 or blocks, $2.69 pound. We lowered our cheese prices. Please take advantage of these sensational prices. Better products, better prices, better service because we're loyal.
This is a tragic story about people in this kindness of life in LA. All of the characters a little sketchy. Who the hell is telling the truth?
Death by Fame, only Monday at 9 on ID.
That was supposed to be my safe haven. I was shot, like in my face.
Because you wanted to destroy me.
The worst kind of evil is when it comes from somebody you can trust.
Evil Lives Here, all new season, Sunday at 9 on ID and streaming on Max. February 27th. Season Tuesday, February 27th at 9 on ID.
We're ready? Yeah, we're ready. You were aware of any of the issues Lulu was having at home? We came over. I'm just cutting any phone calls in the office during work hours. And they were from her mother. And her mother said, went to Linda. I thought of it. Your sister. I also noticed a change in her personality, her behavior. Her grandchildren try to miss work all day here, coming late. As groomed as she was in the beginning, that kind of deteriorated a little bit. And it was my impression that she was probably home. I did not confront her because her work was still fun. She never complained to me about financial problems. She never complained to me about the boyfriend problems. The only thing I knew was that her sister was tormenting her mother and her father had committed suicide sometime earlier. So would this cause her to stop drinking? I would not be surprised. Probably she resigned. It's not shocking or surprising. Probably because she's feeling the pressure of coming in late, coming into her and coming into show. Not knowing her work and nervous and satisfaction. I think she might have seen anybody else. She went to work for Bruce, we're not a cooperating defense attorney, she was getting more than she was getting paid in the state attorney's office, government.
She was extremely conscientious, extremely confident, and we knew the secretary, so we pitched the idea to her, and that was like coming private practice with us. And Linda liked the idea, she thought about it, and she told us that she would like to come. Apparently, when I began to understand girlfriend. She didn't have any hobbies. You don't get into your employees' mouths and hands. That was her life, and she shared. When she wanted to share, I was happy to listen.
Ernestine said that Janice was affecting her health. Janice wasn't back in the home long before Ernestine had to be hospitalized again. Could be coincidence, or it could have been from the friction between the two. In fact, Janice's brother Donald and Linda had talked about obtaining power of attorney for Donald to take over the mother's finances and to get Janice out of the picture. They were moving forward on that, so his mother was confident in granting this to him. They thought they were going to go forward in that direction.
And this was a good age, the person had the property. They could make decisions about their mother's medical treatment, and they could make decisions financially about the house and Ernestine in the house. It was almost like a power of attorney to do the things necessary to preserve the financial well-being of her mom. And Linda participated in the discussions with Donald and Diane, and all three were on the same page. To get Janice out, that was the ultimate goal. Ultimate goal was to make sure their mom was safe, and part of that, in that goal, Janice had to be gone. It's unmarked. You think Janice was aware of all this tension? Yes. Absolutely. Nothing she talked about. You know, she stirred those people up. She enjoyed it. And the people she stirred up just kept building and building until it was like a volcano. She blew.
I was having dinner at home Father's Day, and around 6:45, give or take, phone rang. I picked up the phone, and it was Linda. It's not unusual. She had my phone, a regular phone. I said, Linda, what can I do for you? Well, you're calling me at home. She said, Joel, my sister killed my father. Nobody killed my sister before she was my mother. I said, where's she gone? I knew Linda had it. Linda, hold on. You rationalize. Let me get to you tomorrow. I'll be somewhere to discuss what's going on. Please don't do anything rash. And the last thing that she said to me before she hung up the phone was, Joel, I'll see you at my trial. And the phone went dead. I took everything seriously in those days. As a prosecutor, someone told me they were going to do something evil. I took action. And I immediately began a series of phone calls. I called investigator Dale Nelson, state attorney's office. Dale is probably my closest friend. He's also an investigator. I received a call from Joel Lazarus, and he had said that he had just had a conversation with me, and he said that she had threatened to kill her sister. That's when I thought I knew the situation. And she answered the phone. It was very obvious that she had been drinking or something, because her words were slurred, she was crying, and she would first of all, why I was calling her. Then to go to work for the second things about her. And I remember that Joel called me and asked her what was going on. She talked to somebody that she didn't listen to her. And she said, no. She said, what is going on? And there was dead silence. And after several seconds, maybe 30 seconds, she said, I'm going to kill him. That's why I called Joel. I went to the police department and get them to Linda's house. The Amos came to the door. And he said, "Joel, I think you need to get out of here. She said, "No." I said, "What are you doing?" He said, "I'm going to kill him." And
Enjoy the shot. So that's
Tuesday, February 27th at 9 on ID. Whether it's a last second bake sale, Taco Tuesday, or a meal for your future in-laws. It's gonna be great. We've been growing by your side for over 130 years. It's gonna be great.
How do I do it now? With a little help. And to support my family's immune health, I choose Airborne. It has an unbeatable amount of vitamin C, plus a unique blend of immune focused ingredients to turn up our immune system. Airborne. Turn up your immune system.
I had no idea I was still paying for like Wi-Fi until I finally checked my credit card statement 14 months and $60 later. That's why I created Rocket Money, an app that shows you all your subscriptions in one place. See something you no longer want? It's straight from the app. Download Rocket Money.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new, clinically proven Legzercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way.
After using Legzercise for a week, I felt like I wanted to go walking without pain like I used to.
Legzercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
It's helped with the swelling and the pain. The pain feeling is gone.
Call right now and order your very own Legzercise Pro, the clinically proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call now.
It's a tragic story about people that is trying to life in LA. All of the characters were a little sketchy. Who the hell is telling the truth?
Death by Fame, all new Monday at 9 on ID.
I think that the Playboy curse because once you were associated with that woman, things went totally wrong.
I'm Holly Madison. The Playboy Murders returns with an all-new season.
Didn't see it coming. Didn't see it coming. Everyone felt the horror of it.
There was sex, there was violence, there was intrigue. I was shocked that such a young lady would lose her life.
Playboy Murders, all new Monday at 10 on ID and stream on Max.
Anybody that knew these people would immediately recognize them.
It was clear there was a very violent murder.
Whether they have evidence of yeah.
If we did not have that video footage, we never would have solved it. Everything, see no evil. Wednesday at 9 on ID and stream on Max.
That was supposed to be my safe haven.
I was shot. Went in my face.
Because you wanted to destroy me.
Is when it comes from something you thought you could trust.
Evil lives here. All new season, Sunday at 9 on ID and stream on Max.
After Linda called her boss and said she was going to kill her sister, she set about doing it. She had a black t-shirt, gym shorts, she had a 38 caliber revolver. She went to the family home, knowing that Bernstein, her mother, was in the hospital. Sunday evening, she walks in the door, finds Janice sitting on the couch. Linda stood by a piano. Sister fell from the couch to a cocktail table, and then fired 2 more shots in her back.
She was in the living room, by a couch, and she was standing on it. She was shot. But she was just getting up because the wrist was shattered. The projectile was shattered into 5 pieces, which were all found inside the couch.
After firing 3 shots into her sister, Linda calls 911. This state's plenty. Just killed my sister. She deserves to die.
She's very upset initially, and then quickly, turns ice cold. I've represented 600 murder defendants, and this was as cold-blooded, as anything I've seen. This is Patrick looking at the gun on the table, putting her hands up. Police officer. Took her peacefully in custody. So I went and picked up a Miami Herald. And front page of the Herald, there was the article that my secretary, Linda Cook, had murdered her sister the night before. They banged her hands after the shooting. The reason they banged her hands after the shooting was to do what they call gunshot residue test. And they're looking for gunshot residue on the hand to see if it was a fired weapon. That came back negative.
But she confessed to the crime. She was brought in, fingerprint, transported to the Broward County Sheriff's Department.
And I remember when I went in to see Linda that afternoon, she was very despondent. She didn't say much. What I remember of it was, Linda went, and she just shook her head and told me that the only way to save her mother was to kill her sister. And she did what she had to do when she was at peace.
People capable of anything pushed hard. She was obviously pushed hard enough that she took the major step to kill her sister. Never any question if she did. And in my mind, there's never any question why she did.
She told the lead investigator she drank several beers on the beach. And that evening she killed her sister, blaming her father's suicide on the sister's emotional problems. So to me, she's sitting on the beach, drinking her beer, maybe looking at the ocean, thinking about her father. Her father will never see this, and perhaps the resentment builds in that fashion.
I think that anger just turned into a rage, just a complete, murderous rage. When you fill the drawers of your dresser to the maximum at some point, the next time you open it, everything's popping out. And I think that's what happened to Linda. I think she internalized everything. So this thing built up internally as my belief is that the other time Linda confronted Chase about her treatment of her parents and her beliefs about her dad's suicide when she shot her. Bullets were better than words, I guess. Murder trials are very difficult to walk away successfully from. First, they didn't have to go to trial. We firstly had a reasonable prosecutor who resolved the case in a reasonable manner. Agreed to reduce this to a second degree murder. Linda was lucky she had a lot of people who came to court and spoke for her, and Judge Jacob gave her 10 years in state prison. So for a case that potentially a death penalty case, and your client walks away with 10 years, that's a dead penalty.
Secretary gets 10 years and 6 months. She doesn't do it. I think Linda got an excellent for killing somebody in such cold-blooded fashion, much less a sister.
They had no gunpowder, they had no fingerprints, they had no DNA, they had no eyewitnesses, they couldn't put a gun in Linda's hand. Had Linda not made the statements that Linda made, this would have been one of the great whodunits of the century.
I've seen manslaughter, vehicular manslaughter cases get more time than that and actually serve it.
to admit the violation. And that was the last of it.
Changing events, something that will never go away from you. You can't go all the way to lunch yesterday and think you remember 35 years ago. This was some real events in my life.
I have little sympathy for the killer in this case, but as you can tell. Linda said, I killed her because she killed my father. She was going to kill my mother. That's really no excuse to take a human life. I think today, Janice has been seen as a much more sympathetic victim, somebody who needed help, not disdain, not societal rejection.
This feels like a lot of tragedy.
It does. It feels like it's a huge tragedy, and I think it's understandable if your father, committed suicide, and then your mother, had already had a stroke. It's a lot for somebody to handle. And it's just sad that they weren't able to handle it, make it the right way.
That's how everybody in school is. If you're not a cheerleader or part of the popular crowd, you're nothing. We were babies. We were worried about the next pep rally or going to the next school dance, and nobody thought that something like this tragic would happen.
Teenagers are called as a recipe for disaster.
It's a bad situation for the whole family. I don't understand it looked that way.
This is one case that was very difficult to deal with. If I'd never seen that, that would be fine.
Why would you leave a gun around a kid? What were you thinking? I couldn't believe it was happening.
Here and it's just like your normal retired military community and stuff. You got beaches, you got creeks. I mean, it's awesome to live down here. How long did they stay in that house? Man, not long at all. It seemed like maybe like a year. This place is grown up and it looks bad. Have been here in a while. Like it was just so much stuff, a lot that you had never covered inside the story or what a family went through or what's really even the truth. Oh my God. Right. So you think somebody was shot? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. What I need to know is somebody been shot. Oh my God. Can you just leave her and just somebody?
I'm an assistant state attorney. I am the supervisor of the Major Crimes Division in the Office of the State Attorney in Pensacola, Florida. It was a particularly unusual case. It's the Old South. Girls, they're not supposed to do this kind of thing. This is not supposed to happen. It's quiet. And something like this, when it hit, was certainly a shock.
started off with a really good cause. They wanted to help kids. They fostered kids. They had both girls, you know, no stepmother. It was kind of like that for their family.
Joyce and Mike Sneary were two very well-known folks who basically took two young ladies into their home and adopted them.
They had open hearts. They wanted to help children. They wanted to, you know, make sure no child was left behind. When I was small, my mom and dad got divorced. So I'm married, lived with my mom. I would go and visit, stay the weekend with my dad. Jason, he's the older brother. Jason's the only biological son of Troyce Rendell. I'm the big sister. I'm the only biological daughter of Mike Sneary. When my dad met Troyce, she was already in the process of trying to adopt Elena. And then later on down the line, my father decided to adopt Christina. I'm 10 years older than Elena, and then you've got Elena and Christina, which are 3 years apart. Elena's last name is Rendell. When Christina came in the picture, she got the Sneary last name. They decided it would be cool for one to have Rendell and one to have Sneary.
It was in the record that Elena Rendell suffered from fetal alcohol syndrome. She did not physically she's a woman of age.
Christina, they said to be on the lookout for possible emotional issues.
Lena Rendell and Christina Sneary could have suffered from what we call toxic stress. And toxic stress can happen to children who are neglected, who face trauma as a young child, who have been abandoned. It can have an impact on the child's development throughout their lives.
I grew up with Christina since we were about 5 years old. We were neighbors. So I was over there like 24/7. I barely even looked at my house over there. They were all really good people. Joyce, she wouldn't give you the shirt on her back, do anything for you. Mike just got up and work every day, came home with bed pretty much. Brother Jason wasn't around that much because he was in the army. And Brandy, I never really hung out with her that much. Christina, she got along with everybody. She was super sweet, but she was really shy. Christina would always just be in the room with her cats or cleaning her room. So she wasn't the type to just walk up to somebody and start talking. Elena would, she'd just walk up and start talking to you. Elena has always been like a tomboy, so she was always outside playing. We would just go on walks, jump on the trampoline, swing. They would hang out all the time. They would have sleepovers in each other's rooms and watch movies, and they were just like really close.
Times were really good. We did fishing, we did family vacations. Joyce was so involved in their lives. She was so attentive to the girls' needs. Like, she was really a good mom. Yeah, we're all familiar with guns and how to use them. My dad and my brother, they are avid hunters. You know, they would always show us the proper ways to shoot a gun. Elena, Christina, they were definitely old enough to learn how to shoot. But they would go out there and do like target practice. And make sure, you know, you knew how to disassemble the gun, you knew how to reassemble it, you knew how to clean it, you knew what the trigger was for, you knew what the safety was, you knew the whole shebang. Everyone knew how to use a gun in that house.
I'm not really 100% sure why they kept a gun down there. It might have been for safety because it wasn't a trusted neighborhood.
The parents' bed was like right here, and the gun normally up over here. Like over in this area was in the street. it was a really fun house, and then things just went sideways and not so fun after all.
You mentioned one of the times that her heads made a seismic shift in the way to investigate.
Technology, facial recognition technology.
We can only cover so much of the scene, which is why we rely so